This is John Horrick from Pathways to Adventure, just doing our late night stream of our game. And we are in Paradise. Activate. And I need to get our group together. You're in one of these little side sections over here. It's our previous group. There's that group. Where do you guys remember being last time? I'm trying to think. Like what characters we were playing. Were we in the arena?
We started up a new campaign.
Yeah, I know we started a new one. Were we Core, Valor, Adrix, and Rosk? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right at all. Let's go back to the arena. Let's see. Someone was playing Flink. There's Babby playing Drago, Vale, Balthazar. Oh yeah, here we are. Twilight, Sparkle, Chili Nepals, Tira, Alentio, and a gnome ally.
Yes.
That is everybody. Are you joining us again, David?
No, I was going to, but my energy's pretty low, so I'm actually gonna.
You got the sleeps.
My bad.
All right, a gnome Ali shall not be joining us, but maybe later. But
All
yes,
right.
the rest of us are good. Oh, that's a kitten. We have a lot of kittens right now, and piggies and everything. I need to go get more kitten food. They're kind of hungry. They're gonna eat me if I'm not careful.
Y'all, good night.
Good night, man.
Like what?
Okay, we're waiting for our friend to get here, and then we'll get started. Nate said they were going to be here shortly, so I'm getting attacked by 2 kittens. Let's see
Well, while
here.
we're
Main
waiting
scene.
for him, yeah, okay, cool. Cut all the cheats out.
Let me see my
I gotta
kittens.
take the brakes off of these wheels, man.
I don't know how to put my video thing to where it's going to be showing up through the background. There we are. Okay. Oh my god, cats. Just this. It actually looks a little professional. What do you know? Have you guys checked out the stream yet? I have a
Steam?
special treat.
No, I
I
have.
mean, I just got the notification.
Hey, stop clawing. That's it. I'm getting the canned air again. Oh my god, he almost unplugged it again. Little jerk. Ginger Kitty, you're a little jerk.
Nice layout.
I say we start it.
Yeah, let's just start.
And we shall start.
Yo, that layout looks good. I like it.
Thanks. Yeah, V picked it out. Alright, so Twilight Sparkle will join us momentarily. I will hide their summons for now. Alright, so we have actual Twilight Sparkle, Chili Nepals, and Tira Alentio. I think I said it right. And so you are a lizard person that looks like Earth. So let me go to Fight Club just to show people what you look like. View character artwork. So vicious. Earthy lizard.
Yeah, Nate says he's having technical difficulties with his computer, but he's hopping on right now, though.
Okay. I was freaked out that my computer was dead, but the cat had just unplugged it. Because it literally like sparked off, and I was like, what just happened? And I was like, I've got a test I need to take on Sunday, and like all this other stuff hit me. I'm like, I can't do this. All right, in Chile, Nepal's view character artwork, so high def. It's so good.
All right,
It's beautiful.
best drawing ever.
And of course, legally distinct Twilight Sparkle, Twilight Glimmer, or Daytime Shimmer. There we go. Daytime Shimmer is what I should rename her. Of course, view character artwork. Yes, so beautiful, such poise, such grace. All right. So we are each playing a class from the Fairy Tale expansion to my system of Pathways to Adventure, and that is the Dragon Soul, which is like a Dragon Slayer, and your Earth version, which I think is really dope. Also, Kitty. You're so cute. Little kitty. And then Chile Nepal's is playing a Sculptor, which I've actually added something special to Sculptor. If you want to sculpt using a different element, you can act like your ice is like fire ice or dark ice. And so you can choose another element if you wish, other than cold, when you go to sculpt your ice. And so, because someone wanted to do like shadow sculpting, I was like, that's really too badass for me to say no. And so I made it a feature.
So that's where the spectrum sculpting permanently choose an affinity for the sculpted ice from a non-physical damage type to a imbued to be imbued.
Yes.
Is that the?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
That is the feature.
I was reading that and I was like, that seems new.
Yeah. So what element would you think would be fun to mix in with your ice?
Honestly, could it be like any sort of element or any sort of effect?
Yeah.
I would probably make it like some sort of dry ice combination.
Dry ice,
Or at
so
least
like
to make it dry ice.
air, maybe like physical air damage, or cold dry ice would be
Cold and
sure.
burning. I mean, because it's dry ice, so it's so cold that it actually burns.
Yeah, so hot ice, I like it. So fire is
Yeah.
your other element. I like that.
Actually, pretty cool. So I could do it to any sort of, basically any weaponized sculpt out of ice, right?
That's correct. And it can do cold
does-
damage, physical damage of whatever type your weapon you're using, or fire damage in your case now. My kitten's so cute. She like comes up and puts her paws on my leg and wants uppies. Because she's got little kitty nail claps where she can't claw up my leg to climb up anymore. So now she has to ask permission, which is always granted. Shoulder cat. So, yeah. We might have another person join in.
That would be cool.
Oh my god, cat, what are you doing? This cat is
So does-
determined to mess up the stream as much as possible. Get off.
Does cold damage count as physical damage or
It can.
magic damage?
There's no difference between magic and physical other than things have weaknesses to specific things. So something might have, for example, weakness to crushing damage, bludgeoning damage. And so physical wind, physical water, hitting something with a solid thing of ice, physical ice damage, all of that could be considered crushing damage if it's shaped in a way that could be crushing. So you shoot someone with boulders, you're doing physical earth crushing damage. If you shoot out spikes of earth, that would be physical piercing. And it's one of those things that certain things are going to be weak to just crushing in general, like skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning, whereas excuse me, whereas what am I trying to say? Whereas certain things might just be weak to earth damage in general. So certain things are hybrid damage types, like yours would be physical ice damage, cold damage. And so if you attack a skeleton with a warhammer made out of ice, even though it's ice damage, you're still doing bludgeoning damage, so it counts as both. There's no
Okay.
quadruple weakness though. It's not Pokemon.
So the damage pretty much, if you imbue the weapon, the damage multiplies.
If it's weak to it, it gets times 2 damage
Okay.
if that thing's vulnerable to a certain damage type.
Okay.
And sometimes
Cool,
it does additional effects as well, where like a creature, like if you hit it with psychic damage, it shorts out its brain and it can't use its psychic attacks for a time or something. Or the one I did for a false Dodecahydron, false Hydron actually. If you hit it with electric damage, lightning damage, it would short circuit its brain and it couldn't use its psychic abilities for 1 round.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yep. But yeah.
Actually, that wouldn't be bad using actual like crowd control type damage or crowd control type skills.
Yeah.
An imbued weapon.
Would you check the stream real quick and see if you guys are talking louder than the background music, or if the background music needs to be turned down a little bit? Because I can turn Betty down on my end a little bit if needed. We are using Betty Off-White as our Discord bard.
I'm gonna mute myself because I'm gonna echo. So
Gotcha.
go ahead and talk real quick.
Okay, I'm talking, which my volume shouldn't really matter as much, but now you guys start talking. Probably better if Doom talks a little bit so we can make sure you're doing okay.
Yeah. You guys hear me?
You're pretty quiet on my end.
Can you hear me?
Okay, I doubled your volume. Let's try now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I think you're still going to be quieter than the music, though. Let me turn Betty down to, like, 60%. Is the stream good now?
Go ahead and have both of you talk.
Okay, I'm talking now. I just turned Betty down to 66%. Blah, 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 blah. Nate the
I
Late!
think Nate's on. Yeah, dude. Is he not answering?
Oh, God, cat. This cat is clumsy as shit.
We're good volume wise on the stream. I still can like Doom is still pretty low. Not too low, but I mean you can hear him better now, but he's still pretty low compared to our voices on the stream.
Yeah. You might need to go into your output and crank it up, Doom. Do you know how to do that on Discord? Also, I have ultimate power. Look at Nate's name.
Nate the Late.
Yeah, I did it. I went there.
No, that's because the whole reason why we started later was for him. No boy, still late.
Mm-hmm. And not even talking to us because of his technical difficulty. It's so rude. Yoink. I just love this kitten. You are worth every 251 of those dollars. And I would happily pay that again for you, because you've been worth it. Shoulder cat. Shoulder cat, do whatever shoulder cat does.
Oh, where is this cat?
Right here.
No.
This cat.
I was referring to Nate.
Ah, yes.
This dude.
This dude, though.
Yeah, I said we just start the game. Cat wants to.
Okay. Other kitty, you're just too crazy for me right now. which is too wild. Although his name is Spaz, so this is Spaz. He's my orange cat. He has 1 brain cell, and it's set to kill. You can be a shoulder cat for that.
At 1 brain cell set to kill.
Yo,
Yep.
yo, testing.
Nate, you successfully are here, even though you're late. Have you seen your name yet?
I did see it. I saw it earlier, and I was like trying to tell you guys I liked it, and that was my name in high school.
Oh, it was? That's great. That's fabulous.
So it's not a one-time thing. It's definitely a life, whole.
Oh, it's a life right there.
Lifestyle.
I run on Mexican time, guys.
Yes, I love that.
Because
I'm glad you said it because I
But
can't.
we pushed
I do
it
want to
10
ask really
for you,
quick
dude.
on the game session though. I don't see my name. Should I just still join under Nick, or who do I join?
Oh, let me add it for you real quick. Let's see here.
We pushed it to 10 for you, man.
to 12 for
I
me.
was trying to get on since like 10:15 because I forgot today was Friday, and I was like, oh shit. And then I come here and then like my thing won't work, and then you guys are making fun of me, and I'm just sitting here listening. I'm like, you assholes! I hear you guys talking shit, but I just can't say anything because you guys can't hear me.
That's great. It's the best kind
Yeah.
of shit talking when they can't talk back. All right, I
Yeah.
added Nate the Late,
I'll take it.
and I'll make sure your sparkling twilight is able to be used by you. We decided to call it daytime sprinkle or something, so it's legally distinct. Just like invert her colors or something. Let's see your fight club.
On the sprinkle at night.
Indeed. Oh, I gotta tell you the legend of one of my favorite characters ever was a small pixie necromancer thief, and they would distract people with their necromancer's pet, their abomination, and steal from them. And if they ever got caught and they wanted to really shit talk, they'd take a piss in the person's skull, and their name was Tinker Skull.
I like that.
Yep, good old Tinker Skull. Take a pee in their ear. Alright, that'd be horrible. So I'm trying to see if I can get us another person.
Why don't you turn the fan on? It's getting hot in here.
It's
Taco,
cold.
where's your sister? That wasn't meant to be a diss. That was a genuine question.
She is
She,
working.
is she asleep or working? Yeah.
Yeah, she'll be off in about 2 hours and then hopefully can join in. So, yes. But yeah, Nate, go check the stream. It's all pretty now. We're
Let me
upping our
check it.
production value. The bad thing is you can't see my shirt, but at least I got my logo on the stream anyways. And eventually we're gonna have it where people can put their faces up there, and then I'll figure out a way to get you guys to put your faces up there if you ever want to. But you don't have to, of course. But we have the abilities now. We have this paid $30 for this stream pack. But yeah, looks like the other person's not responding, so we can just get started. Alrighty, so what is our recap from last session? Who wants to do it?
I arrived super late. I don't remember.
Yeah, you're right. You just arrived at the tail end. Eeny, meeny, miny, Frosty. What do you remember from last week? Are you there, Frosty? I think we lost him. He was a good lad. Well, welcome to chat, by the way, Witch Scarlet. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I can link our Discord in there if you want to join us, actually. We are definitely looking for more people. And it is a very, very, very simple system to make a character in and to learn. So let me get that link up there. It's going to be... Yes. Should be the right link.
You put the link for the stream in the Fireside chat, right? Or the Fight Club chat?
I can. It's really easy to get to though. On Twitch, it's just Pathways to Adventure.
Send it to him.
Which... Oh,
Uh,
I got it. Never mind. I had it before.
I forgot I need to mute you on Betty. No, you're muted. Okay. Oh, I'm hearing it through your mic. That's where it's coming through. Yeah, you can see what it looks like on the stream.
Yeah, the layout looks really cool.
Thanks. We tried hard. Okay. Get back to where I was. Alright. But yeah, so I guess the recap that we could do... Oh, Nate, we're getting a lot of feedback from you. You're picking up your audio.
My bad. Give me a second.
All good.
Is it better now?
Yes, I think so. Yep. Okay, so yeah, we can get started. Frosty, do you want to do a quick recap for what happened last time on Dragon Ball Fight Club?
Last time on Dragon Ball Fight Club. Well, I totally got exhausted from using up all my stamina.
Yep.
To do basically nothing. Then towards the end, Twilight Sparkle did her thing, and then Gnome really hurt the Dodeca non-Hydra. What?
So close. The Dodeca False Hydron.
The Dodeca False Hydron. There.
Yes, you said it. Yeah, you nailed it.
Tierra Aliento
You-
came in and said,
You
Hulk
got it.
Smash. I mean, Dragon Smash.
Yes. Tira came in and basically grabbed the guy, suplexed through him, rushed up to him, grabbed him again, and then just let everybody beat the crap out of him because this poor creature couldn't roll around like it wanted to do, like I designed it to do, like it's supposed to do. And so we were stuck with a very stationary creature that kept trying to spit acid at people, and it was kept away from the party, so I couldn't do like literally 60% of what it's designed to do because someone had a luchador.
And that's the fun part.
It really was fun. All right, so they did trounce the creature. It was a little spicy a few times. Did someone die at one point, like actual die, and had to get revived? I'm trying to remember.
And then
No.
Daylight
Yeah.
Sparkle didn't. Daylight Twinkle didn't.
Yeah, Daylight Twinkle didn't for sure. We just need to change your name to that. I need to.
Yeah, I
Switch
was
it.
definitely at like literally death's door, but then I
That's
think
what it was. You were
I-
Death's
I-
Door. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I died. I was sad.
It was sad. We had sad times. Oh, you did die, didn't you? Right?
Yeah.
Because you had to roll like two death preventions, and that second one got you. Okay, Daylight Twinkle. Let me prototype token. Okay. Oh, hi, cat. Okay, buddy, you need to learn to get off computer desk. Canned air. Best way to get cats away. Okay. Daylight Twinkle is now a thing. Make sure you can move Daylight Twinkle around. Perfect. We got Frosty Nepals, Tira and Tito. And I do have your summons here. I just have them invisible. Baby. And so we are level 2 or 3 now. I'm trying to remember. Did you guys get to go to level 3 because you beat it so soundly? Was that what it was? I can't
think
quite
so.
recall. I think so.
Yeah, I
I
think
thought
we're
we were
on
called
level
level 5. Just saying.
Yeah, I think it was 5. Yeah, it's halfway through my 10 leveling path.
Why not? We gotta play them all someday, John.
We do. We do have to play all the classes and all 30, now 45 of them. Because I don't know when to stop designing. Oh, so for those of you who have seen Fairy Tail, the big bad of this series, for the most part, is Zareth. I just finished designing him as a class, and it is so edgy and fun. You have an aura that every time a creature, ally or enemy, takes damage within range of you, you gain 1 stack of empathy. And every stack of empathy beyond 2 gives you an aura that increases in size with every stack and does increasingly higher damage. And it's lethal damage, and it's irresistible damage. And so just like the character, the more he cares about things around him, the more death and destruction he causes. The curse of contradictions, as it were. And so that's now a class feature for them. And they have ways to manipulate it that they get as they level up. But generally speaking, it's an anti-murder hobo class. Because if your group goes full murder hobo, they will get themselves killed. Which is hilarious. And I want to see it played at some point. So hopefully someone will join in and we'll get to have them play the really difficult class. But yeah, just thought that'd be fun to share about the fairy tale-ness.
Be doomed, don't go murder hobo on stuff now.
They don't call us Fight Club for nothing.
This is true. We do like to fight. So, we don't have Murder Hobo with us yet. So just to get some stuff figured out for Daylight Twinkle, have you had any thoughts about what other Zodiacs you'd like to summon? Because you do have quite a lot of them. We've only picked Cancer and Leo so far.
Let's go with Virgo. I think that was one of our choices, no?
Yeah, Virgo's definitely on there. Let me go find an image of Virgo. I think I even have one already pulled up for another person's group. Giant Slayers. Yes. I know. Oh, no, I used Virgo. Okay, so what's throwing me off is I'm actually playing the Celestial Caller in a campaign on Sunday, where I actually get to play as player. And the funniest thing is I'm playing Lucy's doll from Fairy Tail, but I'm summoning the Eclipse versions of all of the Celestial Spirits, and they just carry me around. And so, like, I'm in Virgo's bosom half the time, just being carried around, just, you know, chilling in her little, you know, booby pocket. And every time I need to do an emotion, I quickly stitch something and then put it on my face, like stitching, "Oh no," and put it on my face. And it's great because I can't talk otherwise. And so a lot of times it's just Virgo going, "So and so, such, yada yada yada," she says, and has to end everything with "she says." And so it's just been a blast. I've only played it once, but I can't wait to play it again because it's such a me character. But yeah, so that's why I don't have it here, but I do have art for it. So let me go find that. But yes, we will definitely make Virgo for you. Arts, choose file. Hopefully I do have it in here. I don't, of course. Let me go find it real quick. Sent it to Colin. Yes, there we go. Do you want to be Taurus as well, the archer?
Yes, I do.
Looks really funny. So the normal Taurus is just a dude in a horse costume with a bow. It looks ridiculous. But the Eclipse version is actually like a manly looking centaur. It looks all intimidating. So I'll pull that one up in just a sec. Expanded classes.
I'd rather prefer the gentleman in the horse suits. But I'll deal with whatever.
I'll find that one later and swap it.
Good.
I said Taurus, I meant to say Sagittarius. Taurus is a lot different. Let's see here. Choose file. And it should be in here now. I say that. Why isn't it showing up? Oh, because I'm in Bard. Oops. Expanded classes. Yes, Virgo. So Virgo's fun. As far as spirits go, her personality is she's actually really sadistic, where her normal version is actually really masochistic. And so in the anime, at least, it was quite a surprise when the switcheroo happened. Let's see here. Configure ownership. Needs to be Nate the Late. So the only bad thing about this program is I have to basically make a new character every time you have a summon, and you've got 13 potential summons, so fun. But yeah, here's the artwork for her. So just imagine a little dolly just riding in the cleavage, and that's basically my character. So, all right.
Yeah. No, I could see why.
Yep, very comfortable accommodations.
Just chilling. Just ain't no trip.
Yep, a lot of good accommodations. So there's Virgo for you. You should be able to move her. And then let me add Sagittarius. I can never spell it right. It's Sagittarius or just US? Sagittarius. I think that's spelled right. We'll hope. Hey kitty, what's up? You want uppies? I'm busy right now, honey. You need to sit in my lap or get out. Okay. Sagittarius. So Sagittarius is an archer, and they have all the what you would assume basic archer abilities would be for a class. So just assume if there's a ranged ability, they probably have it, and you can probably use it. And that's just the easiest way since I don't have them fully kitted out quite yet. Make the great. Your ownership. Make the late is owner. Alright. And so here's Sagittarius. Make sure you can control them. And so that's 4, so we need 2 more. So you've got an archer, you've got a... what would she be? She'd be a ranged whip kind of character with Virgo that we'll have to find a cool mechanic for her. Maybe every time she deals damage, her damage increases a little bit. We'll figure something out for her that makes her unique. You've got Cancer, which is your kind of rogue assassin. Once they get low health, does a lot of damage. And you've got Leonidas, which is ranged physical, or not, ranged radiant damage. And so with punching with a Braze of Energy. And you've got your archer. So you've got a good combination. You don't really have a healer, you don't really have a mage, you don't really have a chanter. So what do you think would be good? I know Aquarius does a lot of direct water damage if you're looking for a nuker. Pisces, we decided to make a watery mage pair of fishes, so they fire off spells faster, whereas Aquarius would be a big charge up chant that then explodes with water damage. So I don't know if one of those sounds more your speed. And Taurus would just be a big berserker cow guy.
You had me a big berserker cow guy.
Alright, big berserker cow guy coming right up. Let me see what the Eclipse version of Taurus even looks like. I can't even remember. Right. Oh yeah, he looks really crazy in that version. I kind of like default Taurus a little bit more myself. Let me see. Nice body, Lucy! Can't really see his apps in this one, but you get a good decent idea. Save image as... Okay. I love it that they give him nipples all the way down his abs because he's a cow. Alright, let's see here. So we're doing Taurus. Actor, image, choose file. Taurus full body. Protect token, name always displayed. Friendly, update token. Let me make a new folder in here. So, Sagittarius. We got Scrappy in there. We got Virgo. We got Taurus. Ownership. Wait. Alright, we've got Taurus. I'll show his art off because it's very moving. I'm going to hell for that one. Doris. He's got 8 pecs, because why not? Yeah, he's got a really big axe.
Yeah,
And so
nice.
you should be able to move all of them. If you want to drag all of them over and do something funny, hold down control and use your scroll wheel. They should dance. You'll have to do the character select instead of the ruler. At the top left, you'll see token control and then the select tokens.
Ah.
Cool.
Eclipse. I forgot the Virgo Eclipse version's like a little child. Let's use the normal Virgo. That's a good art. Let's do that one. Save image.
It's gonna be interesting to have all those summons.
Mm-hmm. Okay, got Aquarius saved. Did it save around the right spot? Yeah, it did. Okay.
I'm not sure if I have control over Cancer and Leonidas.
Yeah, I'll need to fix those too. Yeah, the others you've got. Okay. Aquarius. Choose file. Yeah, you wouldn't because I didn't have you added in yet. That's right. Okay, so summons Aquarius. Configure ownership. Owner. Alright, so we got Aquarius for you. Oh, I forgot to put her name on there. Prototype. Friendly. For every update token. New Aquarius. New and improved Aquarius. Alright, so Cancer is not showing up on here. Where did I hide Cancer? Giant Slayer's name? Yes, so Cancer is going to be create duplicate. Up to here. I can't move it up there. Up to here. Leonidas, create duplicate. Up here. This is going to be your ownership. Delete, owner, save. Token. Okay, Leonidas should work now. Hey, you're controlling him. And then Cancer, the old one. Configure ownership. Make delete, owner. You do get something where you can summon all of them at one point, but it's a like level 10 feature. So and some of them simultaneously. All right, we've got your spread. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Awesome, so we got your 6. Well, we're level 3, so you start with 6, and then you get 1 per level. So at 2 and 3, you'd get a new one. So we actually have 2 more to choose. And then we'll finally get to play the damn game.
Give me the 2 fishes.
The Pisces, all right. They look goofy as hell too. Same image as.
John, this is gonna sound silly. You're gonna get mad at me, but where am I gonna find the different moves that I can use for these guys?
So you won't for all the summons. I haven't made them yet. Ask me what they can do, and I'll come up with it on the spot because I know roughly what each of their roles is going to be. I just don't have their actual abilities like outlined and written down and placed somewhere. They're basically going to be what you would imagine a class would have. So like you would imagine they would have all the stuff a rogue has, all the stuff a monk has, all the stuff a berserker has, all the stuff a druid, water druid would have, stuff an archer ranger would have, stuff that a sadistic whip person, I don't know, I'm still coming up with Virgos. Pisces is going to be a mage, and so they will do water damage still because they're fishies, but they'll have instant cast spells. They won't have chance that you have to build up over a full round.
Okay.
So yeah, Fight Club, summons, characters. You never
Also, I'm just gonna say something really quick. Whoever's doing the class compodium, like whoever put in the level character one sheet, they are freaking beautiful.
Thank you. I did that.
You are amazing.
I've been told by you.
Yes, as you should, and I will tell you many times.
Aw, thank you. It's been an up and a down, a bit of a wee and a woo week for me, so that does help. 'Cause I got kicked out of my master's programs, not the program itself, God no, but the, what is it called? The practicum site that I was at. She just randomly kicks me out and just says, I'm more of a by the book person, and I think you'd be better suited by someone who's more out of box. She didn't even say out of the box. She said out of box. And just said, so I'm not going to be supervising you anymore. And I'm just like, I haven't finished my hours. It's the middle of the semester. You are royally effing me over. And so I sent a very polite but bitchy email back that says basically her name. And so we'll just call her Karen. So she's like, I'm Dr. whatever. And so I responded with my email, Karen, comma. Definitely not using her doctor name. And then I go into the whole thing about, hey, it's actually really unethical what you're doing, and it's actually against the ethics. That is, you know, something we're supposed to follow, and you should know this being a supervising LPCA, or LPC. And so I just went full off on her in the nicest way possible, and it's like, oh, thank you so much for everything you've taught me by shadowing. We're not supposed to be shadowing, we're supposed to be doing. And so I went from being super depressed about that to finding a much better practicum site with an awesome, awesome organization. And so it's the end of the week got a lot better.
Oh yeah.
So I mean,
She is a piece of cheese.
She is an absolute stinky cheese.
Stinky cheese. Gouda. Not even Gouda. Gouda sounds
No,
good.
Gouda's good. She's like Brie.
She's Brie.
Okay, so we got Pisces. You should be able to move Pisces now. And then last but not least, so we've got a mage, we've got all of this. Ares. Ares might be a healer. I'm still trying to decide on Ares. Because their version of Ares is like a really lamb sheep kind of person that's real sweet. There's also Orificus, or however it's pronounced, the 13th spirit that's supposed to be the really, really risky one to use. We have that one.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's see.
Sounds like a nice time.
No, that's not the right one.
All right, everyone else can go home. I got my entire team. We good.
Yeah.
I got this.
Where is Orificus?
So really quick, Virgo's masochist. Sagittarius is
Sadist.
a noble centaur.
Yep.
Okay. Aquarius has a very strong charge for water damage. He's a monk essentially, or a chancer.
Yep.
Taurus is my Taurus
Berserker.
and Leo are my fighters.
Yep. Berserker for Taurus, monk, but ranged light damage for Taurus. Or for Leo. We're echoing again, by the way, just letting you know.
Thank you. And then Clear Cutter is my samurai or my swords guy. What
Yeah, I
haircuts?
think you're Dagger Rogue. Like your little
Dagger
assassin.
Rogue. And then Pisces is my
Fast cast
Attackers.
mage. Yeah.
last cast mage.
And then summons. Let me add Orificus. Ophiuchus, I think is how it's pronounced. It's Ophiuchus. Chus. I've been pronouncing it horrifically wrong.
The Office.
It's the one no one remembers because it's the 13th one. So, in the show, even, it's like seen once, and then it's never again mentioned. So, the Eclipse version looks like a naughty nurse with a big needle, like a huge syringe. So we could use that one if you want, but here's the standard boilerplate version. It's kind of hard to see with the art. Show players. It's like a big serpent, like purple black serpent. And so for that one, we're going to do something fun where it harms everything around it, including you if you're too close to it. And so we'll find something cool that it can do that makes it different from all the others. But yeah, so you got a great lineup, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, that is how much you should have. Eventually, you will have... Oh, I'm actually really stupid. I'm getting armors from Erza's class mixed up with summons. You start with 4, because then you get 10 over leveling, and so that will give you all 13. So we need to take 2 of these out. Let's go ahead and remove... I'm going to call him Offie, because I don't have a good thing for him yet. Which other one would you like to get rid of temporarily?
Let's get rid of my 2 attack fish.
Alright, I kind of was thinking them too, so perfect. Alright, we got a good spread. So Aquarius can also heal with her water, but she's also just a really good damage nuker, is the way we're going to play her. And so, with that said, you have your star lineup. Sorry for everybody else, but we are good now to get going. And so, we won quite a bit at the arena, and you were offered to fight the arena champion if you wish. And I'm trying to remember, did we decide to go for it, or did we decide, nah, we're not going for it?
No, we said no.
Okay, we said no, that's what it was. Alright, so, get an echo again a little bit. Let's see. Okay, it's better now. Alright, so we are in Maiden's Fall, and we all have different reasons for playing our characters. What is our backgrounds for each of us? Because that can help us go on little quests and stuff.
Like the little mini lore for each one.
Yeah, or just even just what your actual background you chose was for your character for the character creation choice.
I'm just a wanderer traveling the land, trying to see what's out there.
Yeah. I meant mechanically, though, what you picked as your background.
Oh, Jester.
Jester, okay. That works. Also, your backstory works, too. Any of those are good ways of generating not anticipated content. I like improv. So, Twilight, or Daylight Twinkle, what is your background for your character?
I was late, so someone made my character.
That's right, we didn't actually fully make it. So, do we have a character sheet, or we need to make one for you real fast?
We can make one really quick. I don't have one.
Okay, then I've already got it pulled up. You've got the document for the fairy tale playtest, is that right?
I have just the
class
regular
included.
character
Yeah,
sheet.
let me get you the playtest. That would be important. Pull up the playtest document. And anybody watching, you're welcome to also view it. You are playing Celestial Caller. So copy link. One with the stars. Okay, Nate, I'm sending it to you now. Will make everything make a lot more sense.
All right.
Yes.
Cool. Got the Celestial Caller sheet right here. This looks beautiful.
Nice. All right, so we lost our one viewer. Oh, well. So, they're probably like, they're spending too long with the summons. But yes, so your level 3 features, just to go over it with everybody. So, close, shut the gates, banish, recite chant action. You expend a celestial charge to instantly recite a chant that causes otherworldly creatures within 6 range to make an endure roll or be banished to their original realm for 6 rounds or permanently at 5th level. So if you're fighting anything that's not from Paradise, that's found its way in here, you can banish them and return them from whence they came. So that could be fun. Dress for Success. This is the really fun one that you get at level 3. Celestial Raiment. Once per round, re-equip into a celestial garment which has different benefits based on the chosen Zodiac Celestial. Revive. Healing a creature that died within the last minute returns it to life. So if you scroll down to page 2, you'll see the Celestial Garment grid. You have access to any of the spirits you've unlocked. You have access to their garment. So, for example, Virgo, you can burrow up to 3 speed, so you can go straight into the ground, which is awesome. Leo, you get to add extra willpower, and you always have the Brave boon, so you cannot be affected by Frighten. Cancer, you get to ignore damage resistance, which is really useful against Berserkers. And then Taurus, you get +4 physique and double your carry capacity, so it makes you real strong, and you can do a lot more physical damage, which normally your physical damage isn't that great. It's like decent, but with the Taurus on, you actually can do quite good. And then Sagittarius, your projectile attacks gain 4 accuracy, which is really powerful. Let's see what else you get. Aquarius, you get +4 willpower, and you gain swim speed. So Aquarius is very high damage if you're going for a pure damagey spec. And then, yeah, that is everything on here. And so, which garment grid do you think you'd normally be wearing?
I like Virgo, but I'm probably gonna go Aquarius.
All right, so you just start with Aquarius as your default. All right, so you get +4 willpower, and you have a swim speed, and you can breathe underwater. So I think I want to make this Leo. I want to make that actually 4 willpower as well. Okay. So. You get all that at level 3, and we need to make your character sheet real fast. So I'll go pull up the first level version. Is already on here, and so I will copy that. Actually, I have a better idea. I've actually got the physical PDF. That'll be a lot smarter. We'll just do it like that. Alright, so we're going to make a copy of Celestial Caller. We're going to do level 3. And this is going to be called Daylight Twinkle. And do you want me just to choose stats for you, or do you want to make your own choices?
No, I'll let you choose stats on this one.
Okay, so let's go for a bit more attunement to get you some more accuracy. So if we put 2 points, let's put 3 points in attunement actually. And we're gonna put 2 in spirit, so that's 5 there. Makes that 7. Makes that 7. Makes that 3. We have 3 points to put. Let's put 3 points in attunement. Bring that to 6. And your maneuver enchant accuracy will then be... actually, you don't need that much attunement. How much do you need? It triples it, so... let's drop that back down to 3, so it's at 9. Doing a little bit of min-maxing here on your character, so just by putting 2 spirit, we're at 3 attunements. Let's really crank that up, actually. 10 resolve. Shoot 11 there, 11 endure. It's one of those cases where I might have accidentally made the class a little too strong with one of its features, because you start with only 1 accuracy total. I had it where you triple your accuracy bonus for this class instead of doubling it, because you would start with only 2 accuracy. But Lucy doesn't know a whole bunch of spells in Fairy Tail, so it makes sense to start with just 1 attunement. And it also encourages you to use your spirits. So let's see here. That would be 9 plus 3 is 12. Okay. And so by putting just a little bit into attunement, you get a lot of accuracy. So a little bit goes a long way. So that would be 3 points into resolve. Okay. So do you want to be able to use a lot of abilities that are real strong, or do you want to just do max damage? Between the two, what do you think would be better?
I think a lot of abilities.
Okay, perfect. So we've got 10 resolve, the most I've ever seen on a character player sheet, for 11 morale points. So you can use some really expensive spells, and you can learn 6 new chants of your choice, and you can learn any chant that costs 3 morale or less. And so, very potent. In fact, I'm going to do just one small change. I'm going to put that resolve down to 9 to give you 10 morale, and put 1 more point in willpower. That way you can learn 4 cost abilities or less. And so, very potent. Change this to 10. That's 12. Yeah, everything
Nice.
looks good. So, let me go ahead and save this. I'll send it to you. Okay. About to send it to you right now. Load file. Class sheet. Table of fairies. There we are. Yay for form fillable PDFs. Thank you, David, if you watch this later. So, Lucy is considered a chanter, and so Spirit is her main stat for the Celestial Caller. And so we put 2 points into the Spirit for your level up for level 3. And then we had 3 points to put in your smaller stats. So I put 2 into your morale, which brought you from a 7 to a 9, giving you 10 morale total. 10 or 9 resolve rather. And then we put 4 points into willpower, which gave you, or 3 points into willpower, which gave you 8 willpower. And so while you're wearing the Virgo dress, you've actually got, what would that be? 12 willpower. You actually go over the cap a little bit. So very, very powerful combo to do a lot of damage. And so with that, we are ready to get started. For the other 2 of you guys, did you already level up your characters?
No.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
don't know how to do any of that.
Oh, it's super quick. It won't take long at all. Okay, so let me pull up the sheet for you. It's going to be the... That's the only bad thing about skipping 2 levels and going straight to 3 is it's like, oh, well, how do we level up? So you are a Dragon Soul for Doom, so we'll do Dragon Soul. And what's Doom's character name again? Tierra?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tierra?
Yeah.
Okay. 3. Tierra. Alright, so are you there, Doom? Doom! Did he fall asleep on us? Is he muted?
Dude.
Are you there, boy? Okay, we'll do your sculptor then instead. We'll do that next.
You knocked out.
Did he
I
pass the
bet you
fuck
already
out?
did. Probably.
That's great. Alright, and you are Icy?
Yeah, Chili
Or
Nepal.
Chili, that's right. Chili Nepals. Alright, so
Yeah, like,
sculptor.
Like I'm reading the what's it called, the skills and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as how to level them up
Yes.
to, let's see, hold on. I don't know where to put what points into what.
Gotcha. I can help you get some advice on that. Let me go ahead and pull up the sheet again. That's funny, Nate. You accidentally added something to my sheet. It sent me an email. Oh, so-and-so added whatever, a space to your sheet. I'm like, okay. Let's see here.
My bad.
Yeah, once
it's
once you
fine.
finish the sheet, let me know. Send me the link to it so I can pop it up on my thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that in just a second. Let me find my window. Tale of Fairies, there we are. Playtest documents. Alright, so let me scroll down to bottom where you're at. So, your level 2 and 3 features. So, Frozen Fencer, Ice Shell, very powerful. As a reaction to receiving HP damage from an attack, expend a Sculpt charge to gain 40 ward that fades after 1 round. Blade Waltz. Once per round, you may expend a Sculpt charge to do one of the following. Advancing Dance. After casting a spell, execute Leap Strike as a free action at no cost, and it is advantaged. So you can dash forwards and get a free strike in. You can do Parting Dance to do the opposite, to do Evasive Strike and leap back. Or you can do Duelist Dance to do Blade Dance as a free action at no cost. So,
Sorry to interrupt. Can you hear me?
yes, we can hear you
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
Yep, everything's good. And so, did those 2 features make sense for you?
Yeah,
Okay, perfect.
yeah.
Okay, so Counter Champion, Riposte Sculpt. Riposte triggered attack maneuvers always critically hit and generate 1 Sculpt charge. So what that means is the Riposte is a counter attack that you use as a reaction. It can only trigger, however, if you are in the dodge state. Or the block state,
Okay.
excuse me. So you have to use an ability to be blocking or use your action to defend at the start of your round to be able to trigger that. So it gives you a reason to want to go defensive to get a free, crit in on somebody.
Yeah.
And you have to successfully have blocked the attack, meaning the attack doesn't hit you, but they tried to hit you. And then you can trigger Riposte, which lets you choose any of your precise strikes, your precision attacks, and counterattack with it. So very powerful, especially if you do something like Flurry. I believe, no, Flurry is not precise. What would be a strong one? Execute, that would be a good one. And then Counter Blast Sculpt. Counter Blast triggered by attack spells always critically hit and generate 1 Sculpt charge. So that's the same thing. For that one, if you're dodging and you manage to dodge an attack that's a spell or another ranged attack, including ranged attacks, you can counter attack with a spell of your choice. And then Cold
Okay.
Shoulder. Expend a Sculpt charge to take the defend action and issue a 1-round challenge, 12 range. So you can use that on your turn to essentially assume either the blocking or the dodging state, and that'll last for 1 round, and you can challenge a creature, meaning they have to try to attack you until they successfully hit you at least once. So it makes you a little bit into like a small kind of temporary tank against a single opponent.
Okay.
And so
Total
it lets you
off
be,
tank.
yeah, total off tank, very much a duelist, very powerful feature. And so, very useful for this party. And so as far as leveling your character up, you get 2 big points, so the body and mind, for example, and then you get 2 smaller points, or 3 small points for like physique, endurance, technique, resilience, acuity, or intellect. And so this is where it kind of depends where you want to take your character, if you want to focus evenly between body and mind, if you want to lean more towards physical stuff or more towards spell stuff. So for you, which do you feel is more appropriate for your character?
Well, mainly since he's a more physical attacker more than anything.
Yeah.
I'd go body.
Okay. So putting all in on body, so 2 points into body for 4.
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to bring your dodge up by +4. So that's going to bring that to an 8 dodge, meaning your defense is now 14, which is much better than it was before. It's not too shabby. And so I'm doing your character sheet for you, though, so you don't got to worry about it. So that brings that up to 7, brings that up to 8. I'll show the stream so they know what's going on here. So we put 2 points into body, so that ups your physique, technique, and endurance by +2. And so having an odd number of endurance is always good because that gives you an even number of stamina, and you recover half your stamina back per round. So depending on how you play your character, you might want to pump that endurance up even higher, just to be able to use a ton of maneuvers on your round and get all that stamina back. Or having 8 stamina, you're getting 4 back per round. That's already pretty good. So do you want to get even more stamina? Do you want to have more accuracy or more damage? Because you got 3 points to throw around.
I'd say put 2 into more damage.
Okay.
And then 1 into a maneuver or
Technique.
whatever the other one was. Yeah.
Yep.
That one.
Okay, perfect. So that's going to bring your attack maneuvers up to 7. It's going to bring your maneuver potency at the top right up to 10. Your avoid has gone up to 7 from your endurance going up, and your physique is now 8, so all your damage is going to be better. And your health points is now 38. I totally forgot to update the health points on the other person, so just add 8 per level for your health points for daylight. And yeah, so everything is good here. Nothing else changes. Yeah, everything's good. So let me save that. Okay, and I will send you that sheet. And then we'll get our last person updated, and then we're good to play. So this is going to Frosty. No, that is not Frosty. There we are. Yeah, you spell Frosty all weird.
Yeah. Usually with a 7 or a... Yeah. Trying to change it on different platforms is crazy because they need you to verify these things, and it's annoying.
So the cool thing is, since you focus so much on your body and we've increased your technique by +3, that means you get 9 new techniques that you know. And so definitely have fun picking out some new techniques. You get new ranged ones that you maybe don't have, more melee ones that you don't have, maybe some tactical ones that you want to throw in, some skill ones. Definitely would encourage you to look at some of the ones that increase your dodge ability, like evasion and what's the other one? Bob and weave and evasion. If you want to be more durable and tanky, those are extremely powerful. But yeah, just definitely go have a look and see what you might want to pick up there. You got 9 total, so new techniques. With that said, for our Dragon Soul for Doom, let's get you updated. So your new features for level 2 and 3 are... I'm gonna have to get to them real quick. Let me scroll up a little bit. Okay, so do you have your sheet pulled up, Doom?
I do not.
Okay. Do you have the playtest for fairies? Let me send that to you real quick. Just
Yes,
so you
please.
have the link available. There we are. So you get some really fun features. So you're a bit like a monk, and so you get features that are similar to what I just described about... That's a typo. I had third instead of third. That's funny. But yeah, so Dragon Dance. Dragon Swiftness. You expend 1 Dragon Force charge or 3 stamina to enter the dodge state for up to 6 rounds, which is really strong. Highly encourage you using that. If you ever think you're going to be attacked by somebody at all, you know, spending 3 stamina or a dragon charge to enter the dodge state for 6 rounds is hugely powerful. Similarly, you can expend 1 Dragon Force charge or 3 stamina with Dragon's Claws to enter the retaliation state for 6 rounds. What that means is every time someone attacks you, for free, not using a reaction, you get to retaliate and attack back every time they attack you. And then the last one, Dragon's Presence, you expend a Dragon Force charge or 3 stamina to issue Challenge for up to 6 rounds to all creatures of your choice within 6 range. So what you can do, potentially, and I haven't seen someone do this, but it's really powerful, you could run into a group of enemies, challenge them all, making them have to attack you, go into your dodge state to where it's harder to hit you, and then retaliate to where every time they attack you, you get to attack back. So you could take on like 12 enemies at once and potentially kill them all. Does that make sense?
Oh, interesting. Yes.
Awesome. And then Draconic Dominance. You can expend 2 stamina to issue a challenge to a creature within 6 range. So if you only want to target one creature and you don't want to use all 3 stamina, you can just do Draconic Dominance. So that's your level 2 features. It makes you really good at just fighting big groups of enemies. And then Dragon Slayer. This is really fun. This is where you become the actual, like, Dragon Slayer part of your class. So your attacks against draconic creatures have advantage, so you roll twice and take the better roll, and critically hit on a roll of a 5 or a 6, and are lethal. So you are the ultimate person at killing dragons, basically, is what that says. And then you have Ineffable Affinity. Your chosen affinity bypasses resistance and immunity when used against draconic creatures. So if you were to fight another earth dragon, for example, that normally would be immune to earth damage, you actually get to ignore that. And so, Perfected Dragon Punch. I forget, were you a claw, a roar, or a soul for your dragon? Like, did you focus more on your roars, on your punches, or on healing?
Punches.
Punches. Okay, so you get Perfected Dragon Punch. You can expend 1 Dragon Force to cause your next Dragon Punch to be advantaged and empowered. Basically, that makes you roll twice and it does double damage. So it makes your Dragon Force or Dragon Punch extremely powerful. And that is your 3rd level features. Do all those make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so you can punch like a mad motherfucker now. And so that's fun. And you still do have your roar ability. You always have that. So you do have your range and your area effect kind of stuff from your 1st level features. And so let's get to leveling your character up. So for you, most people that would play a Dragon Soul would just put points into their body stat. Is that something you would like to do? Focus mainly on your body since you've been doing the luchador stuff and all that?
I was going to ask about that, just my endurance.
Yes, your endurance is going to be very good. So let's put points into body first. That's going to bring you to 7 endurance, 7 technique. Is that 7? Yeah, 7 technique and 7 physique. And so that's going to bring you to 8 stamina by default. You still have 3 points to put around. And it sounds like you really like using your stamina. So did you want to max up that endurance?
Yes.
Okay, we'll put that to 9, which puts you at a whopping 10 endurance, or 10 stamina rather. And then we still have 1 more point. Would you rather get a little bit more accuracy and more skills, or would you do a little bit more damage?
More damage.
All right, sounds perfect. So we just change your maneuver here to a 7. Your chant goes up to 7 as well. This goes up to 10. This goes up to 10. This goes up to a whopping 9. And your endurance. Yeah, so your ability to avoid things, unless the creature's like a giant trying to grab you or something, you're just going to always succeed unless you roll a 1. So that's pretty handy. And you are leveled up. You put your health at 38. Your defense has gone up for your dodge, so you are now at 14 defense. No, actually it's higher because your armor is now 10. You are actually at a very, very sturdy 20 defense now. And so, because you have martial arts armor, essentially the unarmored defense. So it's double your body stat plus 2 is your armor calculation. So you're at 10. You can't get higher than 10 armor. You get 8 dodge because you've got 4 body. And it's doubled from the dodge proficiency. And you've got 2 bracers on, some van bracers to block with, which give you 2 shield. So you become like an Omega tank character now, while being very, very offensive. Let me save that and send it to you. And now I've got to throw really hard enemies at you guys so I can actually challenge you. Alright, so this is...
Bring it. I mean...
Yeah, bring it. I like to hear it. Doom and Tira. I think you're going to really like this character now that you've kind of come into its own with it. So... You already like the luchador like a beast, so... Alright, so with that said, we are finally actually really, truly going to start playing. Hey, Nora Paul. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Nope, they already left. Sad. Okay, so we are good. And our backgrounds are the last thing that I think we needed to pick for our characters, since we didn't really do that last time. So, Daylight Twinkle. With all the background options, I think the one that suits you the best would be Royal. But your call on that one.
Let's do it.
All right, so we got a Royal. Chili Nepals. What do you feel would be a good background for your character?
I was.
Oh, you were Jester,
honestly,
right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that's
so-
already good. Tira, what are we thinking for Doom's background?
What's up?
Did you have a background chosen for your character, or do we need to pick that real fast?
But we gotta pick it.
Okay, so let me pull up my list real quick. So did you want to be a crafter, a doer, or a harvester? We'll start with that.
It's a doer.
So like someone that performs and does something like a commander or like a... let me pull it up real quick. So backgrounds for the doers, the performers, you have commander, conservationist, dancer, diplomat, jester, magician, priest, royal, singer, therapist, town crier. I think dancer would be kind of funny because you, one, have a ton of stamina to use, and dances buff up your allies around you. And an idea of a breakdancing lizard person is kind of dope, but that's just my thoughts. Love to hear yours.
Well, commander.
Commander. So your leadership chants cost 1 less morale. And so that means you can use your morale points to issue commands to your allies.
I'm not doing what he tells me.
Yeah.
I'll go with that one.
Going for commander? All right. So it would behoove you really quickly then to go look at the abilities on the Discord and go down to chants. And I can read them for you, or you can have a look yourself. There are a couple leadership chants that you would have access to. And we'll just say that you already know them. Even though we didn't put a point into it, we'll just imagine you already switched some of your stuff out for them. So one of them is Charge. You get to instantly recite it, and all creatures within 12 range get to move, essentially, their movement speed. They get the Charge boon. The other one is called Hold the Line. It's very expensive. Normally it's 2 morale, but yours costs 1 because you get to reduce it. And it's instantly recite. You inspire all creatures of your choice within 12 range to take the defend action. So that allows everybody to block or dodge. Very, very powerful. On my command, you get to immediately choose an action for a creature within 1 range. So if someone does all their attacks, for example, and you want them to do it again, you just tell them, hey, you, do it again. And they do it again. So that one's really powerful. Strike Now, this is your strongest one that you currently can't learn because it requires more stuff than you have. But if you did have it, it allows everybody to get Alacrity, which means they get to attack a second time with all of their stuff. And the last one is Tactical Retreat. You get to inspire all creatures within 12 range to move 3 squares away from where they currently are, and they move safely. So if you're have a bunch of guys right next to a big enemy that could crush them if they moved away from it, this allows them to all reposition 3 squares away from the enemy. And so you know all of those with the exception of Strike Now. So do those kind of make sense for you?
Yes.
Okay. And so the ones that only cost 1 morale, you actually can do those for free. They don't cost anything for you. So the only one that really costs anything is to do the, which one was it? The Hold the Line. So the one that gives everybody the defensive boon. You do spend 1 morale to do that one, but you've got 6 morale to work with, so it's fine. Awesome. And so with that, we've got a commander with us, we've got a jester, and we've got a royal. So I'm going to roll a dice, and we'll see which one of you guys is going to be our plot hook for the day. Okay, it is in fact a 1. So it is royal today is our particular thing of note. And so Twilight, you're having a good day. Or excuse me, Daylight. You're having a great day. Everything's going well. Suddenly a bag with coins in it, with coins falling out of it, appears above your face in front and to the right of you. That means only one thing. You have been legally marked to be stolen from. Someone is coming after your hard-earned credits. Credits are normally unable to be stolen, but now if someone was to knock you unconscious, they can take all of your money. Every drop of it. And you are quite rich. Uh-oh. Looks like Betty stopped. Betty got
I'm gonna knock
disconnected.
him out.
All right, and so you get 24 hours to prepare your defenses for what is to come. And let me see why Betty is no longer singing. Betty. Reconnect, Betty. There we go. All right, I'm pretty sure this particular song is royalty free, so we should be okay. All right. So, who do you think would have hated you enough to try to steal from you? What ne'er-do-well?
I think it was one of my my ex-lovers. She was if I can be mistaken, probably the one from Wallachia. She was a pirate.
A pirate, yes. Yes, female on female love with pirates. It just writes itself. It's a Yuri story just waiting to be told. All right, so you never wronged her, but she got really jealous one time. And you ended up getting all the spoils from your particular adventure because you thought she was lost at sea, never to return. And so you never attempted to backstab her, but from her viewpoint, you did. And she knew it was because you were after that one male seahorse guy that you always thought was so handsome, or so she thought. And so, that merman. And so she, being jealous of you, has put a hit on you. As that's the best knowledge you have. Let's actually roll for that and see what you would have discovered. We'll do that instead.
Do me a kind favor. R/D
1d6, and it's /R space 1d6.
/R space 1d6.
Ooh, crit. Yes, so you found out all the information about this plot through different avenues, and you're 100% sure it is her. It is Nightlight Dull. That is her name, Nightlight Dullard. And Nightlight is coming for you. And so, you guys have 24 hours to make your preparations. Do you stay in the city? Do you leave the city? Do you fortify somewhere? Do you attempt to hide? What do you do to protect Daylight's wealth? And Daylight, how much of your hard-earned winnings are you willing to pay your allies to protect you? My kitten is asleep and she's looking so cute.
For Chili Nipples, who I've heard long and good stories about, I would pay twice the average rate for any legendary adventure.
So about 4K sounds about right then.
I'd say so.
Is he gonna pay me to
Yep.
protect him?
Yeah, unless you
Oh,
do it
shit.
pro bono.
I'm gonna die.
You die.
Well,
I'll take your money
you do
and
know
donate it
that
to
when
charity.
someone is marked for theft, it's never lethal. It's just they're there to steal their money. So there will be no lethalities, and anytime you try to actually finish someone and kill them, if they're a member of the city, you will not be able to actually kill them. They will just drop to death's door and then be knocked unconscious, essentially, by the magics that protect people in the city. So,
I got you.
and this would be common knowledge for your characters. They would know this, having been in Paradise for a while.
And then for Taco and Tierra.
Tacos
I don't
and
know that man.
Tiaras,
I'll
that
throw
sounds like a
I'll
band
throw
name.
a coin in his way and see if he wants to risk his life to save me.
It's a
No.
coin to your richer man.
2 pence. 2 pence for the.
I love it. So Tira, what do you say getting this paltry amount of coin thrown your way?
For him, he should be grateful.
2,000.
2,000. All right, that's the offer. You accept.
Give you 1,000
Ooh, bartering.
and
I love
1,000 to stop talking.
it. 1,000 to shut up and do your job that I paid you for, not yapping. I love it. All right, so we've been hired for a grand total of 4K and 2K. And you have, we're going to say, after that last of winnings from the arena, you would have started with 3K for your citizenship. You've not bought any magical items or anything, so you still have all your money. You would have gained, how much do we earn each? Was it 6K or more in the arena?
I thought it was 8K.
8K total? Okay. So you have 8K total, and you've spent 6K of it on hiring people. We'll say that your secret earnings that you didn't tell people about was 10K. So that's in addition to what you've done. So you're trying to save 12,000 by paying out 6,000. That sounds like a smart choice. So that works. So your hidden treasures are valued at that much. And so with that said, how do you guys prepare for this 24 hours of preparation that you have? Precious time is ticking down.
That is a good question. Well, depends on where we stay, wherever he's going or she's going.
I haggle with Tierra, just really quick.
Okay.
I say I'll pay you 1,000, and I will armor you up. And for you, Chili Nepals, just for you coming here, I will gladly armor you up.
Nice.
Oh, cool! I get it for free.
Which armor are you
Those in
using?
the
Are
past.
you using Armor of Faith? Or do you mean like
Terra.
buy them gear? When you say
I'll
armor
go
them
buy
up,
Chili Nepals gear.
oh,
and
gonna
then
buy them.
Tierra.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I thought you
I'll
meant the
armor them.
armor buffing spell. I was like, you could pick that. That actually wouldn't be a bad choice. In fact, do you want to go ahead and grab that spell?
Yeah, I'll grab this. So where's the pages with the spells?
So the easiest way to find them is if you look down under abilities, under chants. If you see on the Discord here, you'll see all the chants that are on there. I recommend looking at certain ones that do a lot of damage. Like, for example, if you're looking at the piety chants, you would have those. And so things like Divine Rain of Fire is very, very powerful. Other good chants would be the empathy chants are really powerful. Courage gives bonus health points to people and can revive them from dead. Therapeutic conversations really good because you get to give morale points to people. And then performance can be quite powerful. You can sing songs. You don't start with performance, so you wouldn't have that. Armor of Faith, that's under piety, and it grants +2 armor that can exceed the 10 armor cap, so you can make your tanky boys even tankier. And it lasts for 10 minutes. And then you could technically, although this sounds really funny, create undead as Twilight, or as Daylight Twinkle summoning zombies or ghosts. So you could also do that.
I was actually gonna ask on there, could I? There was one right here. Not commute. Oh Lord, where was it? Spirit call. If I did spirit call, would essentially that just be calling one of my spirits or celestials just to hang out in the real world for longer, or are they always just around with me?
They're always around whenever you want them. They're permanent summons, and you can switch them around for like 1 morale cost. So it's really easy to have them out. I will say control undead can be very powerful if we ever encounter a very strong undead. That's a tactical chant. You can't pick it up yet, but the curses from the commune abilities and the buffs that you get from commune are really powerful buffs. But you don't have that proficiency yet. You could pick that at level 4, though. It's something to maybe look forward to. But yeah, you got
Let
plenty
me-
of cool options.
I'm gonna trust you on here. If anything, I'll go with something that's piety and that can do a lot of damage.
Okay.
And let's go ahead and actually bring up those summon the undead.
All right. So we've got the crate undead, we've got control undead. So you got those 2. You've got armor of faith. That's 3. You get 6 new ones total, and so that's 3 of the 6. Then we got divine rain of fire, and so that's 4. And then I would say
Let's do a. If anything, go for another good one, and then I'm just gonna have a fun one with that last one.
I was gonna say 2 other ones that are fun but actually really good are bestial communion and make a friend,
Let's do.
or weight of guilt is actually really powerful too. If you want a
Let's do-
non-lethal way to kill people, to make them give up.
Let's do that one. Let's do that one, and then let's do on your knees.
Perfect. All right. So on your knees, I don't think you do have leadership, so yeah, you can get on your knees. That's a good one. Make someone drop to their knees, and it can even be your allies, which is really funny. So if they fail their roll against you, they have to get on their knees. It's great. There's never a situation where that would cause a sexual innuendo. Never. Not with my players. You're too nice for that. Right. On stream. That's PG.
Body slave.
Not a slave. All right. So, as far as Chili Nepals goes, is there any abilities you would like to pick up right now, or that you've looked at for your maneuvers?
Maneuvers. No, that'd be a good one to look at, actually.
Yep, you get quite a bit.
Maneuvers. Here we go.
So skill maneuvers that are particularly good. You don't have balance, so you can't get a lot of the dance moves. You do have dodge, so bob and weave and evasion. If you don't already have those, very powerful. Careful aim, deadly aim, I believe you already have.
So I'd probably get. What does a broken limb state actually do?
So they literally can't use that limb. So if you break a leg, they're walking half their normal speed. You break an arm, they can't use that weapon-wielding arm. If they're wielding a two-handed weapon, they're really screwed. They just can't continue fighting with it. So it can be very good if you're trying to make someone give up and not lethally kill them.
Okay.
It's like, you better tap out. You don't tap out. Okay, crack.
What about the dizzying state? What's that do?
Daze. So that's like headbutt. So dazed on a creature makes them have -10 dodge and -10 accuracy for 1 round in that case. They can only talk falteringly and they can't cast spells.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay,
Headbutt.
headbutt. Nice. And so plenty of other options
Headbutt
on
and
here.
break limb also.
Okay, so we got headbutt, break limb. Now, break limb, you're going to want to be able to pin the opponent, so you might want to do grab and pin. So
Okay.
that'd be grab, pin, break limb, headbutt, the 2 dodge abilities, so that would be 6. And I think, is your accuracy 7 now?
Oh, let me
Or your
check.
technique, I think it's 7, because I think we increased it by 2 only, so that would be all 6 of your skills.
Technique. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, perfect. So we got your stuff done. And so for Doom, we need to pick you some maneuvers too. You get 6 maneuvers that you get to choose as well. And so, were you able to check out those maneuvers?
the one that really interested me was the one that Frosty just used, the break limbs. Can
Yeah.
I have that one?
Yeah, sure. That's one of your 6. Another one that might be kind of helpful for you is, let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any moves on here that you don't have that you would like to have. I think you have Flying Kick. If not, that would be a good one to pick up. That's an attack
Yeah, I'll
move.
take that one.
Yeah,
Yes.
really good move. You get to jump up in the air, flying kick somebody, and knock them on their ass if you hit. And it's got decent accuracy at +5, and it hits like a truck. You do have to leap from at least 3 squares away, though. You can't do it up close to somebody. And so other ones that would be good for you, Deadly Aim and Careful Aim, you probably really want to pick those 2 up. That lets you reroll, and it also lets you crit on a 5 or a 6. Which a critical dragon punch for you that's empowered is going to like one-shot people. So very, very powerful combo. So that would be 3 abilities learned. 4 with that. So you got 2 left. And plenty of good options out there. Let's see. Bunker Down, you could enter the block state for only 1 stamina cost. That's one way to get into block state really easily. Commando Crawl's an interesting one. You get to run your full speed while you're on the ground, so you don't get slowed down while you're knocked over. Deadlift, you can double your carrying capacity to really lift heavy, heavy things. Power Leap can be
Take that
really
one.
good. You can triple your jump distance and height to basically almost be flying practically.
The deadlift.
All right, deadlift, and then we have 1 left. I would probably go for power leap. I think that'll give you that mobility that you're slightly lacking.
Okay.
Perfect.
one.
Awesome. So we got all of our stuff leveled up now. And yeah, so we are making our preparations, and you said you wanted to buy them some gear to make them even stronger. Is that correct?
Yes, I would like to buy my fellow comrades some gear.
All right. So one
All right.
particularly nice piece of gear that a lot of people tend to purchase on the martial arty type characters is the Fist Wraps of the Elements. They allow for 2,000 credits you to change your physical punchy damage into any element of your choice. Does that sound like something you'd pick up for 2K?
Definitely does.
Awesome. Another one that's a more expensive one for 3K is a Robe of Flowing Water. What that does is every time you successfully avoid an attack, you prevent an attack while in the dodge state, you will heal for 10 health points. So making that Dragon Slayer even more ridiculously tanky, potentially.
Let's do it.
All right, so that's 5K spent. And then, let's see, something that would be good for a sculptor. What would be fun? Oh, this was a fun one someone else had. It's the Ice Skates of Sprinting. It lets you sprint at no cost as long as you're forming ice under your feet to move. And that was a pretty cheap one. That was a 1K cost one.
Let's do it.
Forming ice under my feet would cost.
Nope. It's just part of
Okay.
moving for you. You just get to basically
Definitely take
skate
that.
around the battlefield for no stamina cost.
Do it, Frozone.
Dope.
Yeah,
Hell
Frozone
yeah.
style. Love it.
Where's my super?
Yes. So good. All right, and then another one would be, how about a ring of... Ooh, I've got one that'll make your character actually a little OP. For 4K, how about you like this one? A ring of technical acuity. It allows your acuity to equal your technique stat. And so it will allow your spells to have the same accuracy as your martial abilities. You think that's worth the 4K?
Nipples, would you like it? Nipples.
What? Sorry. What is it? What does it do?
It makes your spell accuracy equal to your martial accuracy, which is much higher right now.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Give it to the man. However,
All right.
I would like to say one thing really quick.
Yes.
For the beggar that I found outside who decided to come and help me out, who I'm just so thankful because he is now my second servant,
Uh-huh.
my second body slave. First, I would like to command him to get on his knees
Yes.
as I say in my mystical chant.
I love it. All right,
And
so
then-
you are forced to get on your knees unless you roll really well. Do you wish to prevent the roll or just go with it?
Is he talking to me?
I think so.
Of course, I'm talking to you.
Uh,
Get on your knees, body slave.
I'll roll.
All right, roll. You got to roll a 6 to prevent it because they're really high. All right, unfortunately, you do
Oh.
feel the weight of the words bend you to your knees against your will as you take a knee before this regal pony princess. Pony queen, excuse me. You a queen now.
Queen.
A queen that do indeed slay.
That's a little whorehouse.
Yes. You could
And I
go
tell
there
him,
to
I
protect
say,
yourself.
I guess it might be a good place, but I tell him, you may choose between these two weapons that I grace you. What would you choose to assist you in your battles to protect me? Do you want the elemental fist? Or do you want, what was the other one?
The robe of flowing water.
The robe of flowing water. You want to heal defense? Or you want to get your punches much punchier?
I'll take
Yep.
the hand wraps.
All right, the mystical hand wraps wrap around your arms and they flow up and they're covered in rainbow colored sigils. And you but think of the element and then the element cloaks your fist. You can think of earth, you can think of fire, water, ice, lightning, air, what have you. And they can do that at will.
I still buy the thing in secret.
I love it. The robe of flowing water is your backup. Okay, this is getting spicy. I love it. All right, and to your other peasant.
No, my other noble warrior, Nepal's, he may have whatever he requires to save me, for he is a valiant warrior.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do this without
Oh,
waking
cold
her up.
skates.
Look at the camera real quick. Oh, she woke up.
Let's
Let's
see.
see if I can. She was. Let me find it. There she is. She was passed the hell out for a second there, just sitting on my lap. Just laying like peoples. So that's great. Peoples, little kitty. So, I love it. So, you bequeath them the ring that allows them to have accuracy for their spells. So for you, go ahead and change that to, I think, a 7 for your attack chance for spells.
Said 7.
Yeah, for your spells now. It's going to equal whatever your maneuver accuracy is, which I think should be 7 now.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, my maneuver is at
On the
my
bottom
maneuver is at
left.
10. Oh. Yeah, 7.
Okay, cool. Cool. Literally cool. You're ice. All right, so we are good. We've done our magic shopping. We've done our preparations. 20 hours remain to prepare.
Okay.
Would you like to
Once we
research
can't,
potential safe locations that are easy to fortify?
I would like to go to the little whorehouse.
Okay. I get to finally bring back Fandango. Yes. So you guys spend about 8 no, 12 hours traveling, so you had 8 hours remaining to get there. Do you take a cart and horses or anything, or do you just walk or trot or fly?
I'm using my skates to get over there.
All right, you're just skating your way there.
I have one of my Celestials carry me.
I love it. Probably would be Taurus, I'd imagine. Moo, nice body, he says as he throws you on his shoulders, and it is a pony riding a moo cow. Yes. Giddy up, y'all. And Tira, what do you do? You're the slowest of the group, technically.
I jump.
All right, you just like super jump like a freaking flea all the time. Just. I love it. That's great. So you guys make it there faster than I was going to say. So you make it there in 8 hours instead of 12. Giving you 12 hours left to prepare. And so I'm going to have to find a map. So this is a great time to take a break if anybody needs to go to the bathroom or do anything real quick, while I find us a good map using the Googles, because I don't have one that'll fit that I've actually
Oh, yeah,
paid
I'm
for.
gonna grab some cookies.
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 All right, let's see here. Ooh, I like this one a lot. This one will do. This will do, pig. This will do. It's a free one from Reddit. Let me make it as big as I can. So, image as...
When we come back, I'm gonna go to the whorehouse. I will be inside one of the whore's rooms for about an hour.
Okay.
I'm also gonna go to the bathroom. So if you want to take these times, so my guys can figure out how best to prepare, I will be enjoying a whore.
All right. I will describe what they are, and it will surprise you when you return. Best little whorehouse paradise. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Exactly, literally how I want it to be. Score.
That was a cool map.
Isn't it?
Really dope.
I've got to find a good character art for this now. Okay, so this is going to be... There we go.
Everybody back yet?
I don't think so. But I found the best art ever.
Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask, were you able to see the video
No, I still need to.
Okay.
Definitely need to check
Hopefully
that
you
out.
can. I don't know if it. I don't know if it needs me to share my.
Like, yeah.
But what I literally did was just get like kind of rid of the ums.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds way more flowy. Are those chickens?
They are in fact chickens.
Oh, they're cocks.
Yeah. Cocks on legs, baby. It
Yeah,
should
like
be
the video. The
loading.
video is really short. I was kind of like refreshing up on my editing skills, but it's somewhat what I can do.
Oh, this is perfect. I created this NPC a long time ago as a series of progressive puns. He is the Fandango. He has funds.
Well, this map is really detailed.
Yeah, I really like it.
Good stuff.
That is not chickens. That is not chickens at all. Hmm.
Are these all custom or?
This one's not custom. I just found it on the Googles. Look at
Oh, okay.
Fandango. Behold his beauty.
Nice.
Yes, so that is Fandango. Is everybody back? I wish we
You know who
actually
he
had
kind of
viewers.
reminds me of? You know who he kind of reminds me of?
Who?
Have you seen that anime, To Your Eternity?
Yes! Oh my god, he does remind me a lot of that guy. Fucking,
Right?
he's like one
the
of my
commander. What's his name?
favorite characters that is absolutely atrocious at first. He grows on you so quickly once he gets better and, like, improves
Yep.
himself.
Yep.
I forget his name. I love To Your Eternity, like, love it. More than almost any other anime. It's in my top 5.
That's the one anime, dude, that just killed me.
Yes.
And I was like anxiously waiting for the next season.
Yes. It goes a little downhill after the second season in the manga. It gets a little weird because it gets modern. It's like huge time skip, and then now it's like modern slice of life kind of thing, which isn't bad,
Yeah.
but it's definitely a deviation from what has been going on, so. Ever so slightly change that.
Oh, I can't wait till they come out with the next season.
Oh, it's gonna be good. It'll be absolute fire.
My friend was telling me, he's like, "Oh, they're supposed to come out with it pretty soon," and I'm like, "Oh, well, hopefully, man," because I'm anxiously waiting. That's like definitely one of my top animes that I'm like anxiously waiting for.
Yeah. Just temper your expectations for it, because it's so tonally different from the other seasons. But yeah.
Well, as long
Everybody
as they
back yet?
kind of like keep with the storyline, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, no, it definitely keeps the storyline. You still get the same characters that you love. They're just in a different thing. Hey, likely ban evader, restricted. You are getting
Oh,
banned.
these dudes definitely took the biggest poopsicle of their life. Let's see.
I'll do anything. Let's go. And okay.
Nori portal. Person said, "Hey yo," and I think they're still in here.
No, that looks like they left chat. It says the only user is Naughty Nate. But I did message them earlier, said hello, and then referenced them at one point, and then they just disappeared into the ether. Dude, my kitten's still asleep. It's so fucking... Let me try to get her before she wakes up. Look at this shit. Passed out. Let
Yeah.
me see how much battery life my phone has. Oh, it's almost dead. Let's see if I can go plug this in super quick. Sorry, kitty, gotta wake you up. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're using your phone as a camera?
Yep.
For your stream?
Yep.
Oh.
Here you go. We'll cuddle with that kitty. Yes, success. It will not die. All right, everybody back.
Nice.
Doom, Nate. We've lost them.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm really
I'm
digging
back.
this new overlay. Hey, welcome back.
Hey.
Do you see
Yeah,
the?
it looks really it looks really cool on the stream, honestly.
Yeah, up in our production value a little bit. So Nate, do you see the Great Fandango on your screen?
I do see it. I do see it right here.
All right, this is who you meet when you approach the fort. And you also see 9 chickens with lady legs. Hello. Hey, Grant. Look at my new stream setup. Isn't that cute? All right, so you see 9 go-go chicken dancers in stripper boots. You see Fandango. And Doom, are you back? Well, we'll just get started and Doom can pop in when he gets back. So, the dancers appear.
Give me 1 second. Actually, I almost killed me. I gotta give me a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Dude, the kitten leaped off earlier and unplugged my computer.
Yeah, you told me
Oh, careful. He's right there. Doom, wherefore art thou, brother?
Here, let me text them.
Get off the shitter. I'm gonna find some different music for us to play and hope that it's not gonna copyright strike us on YouTube later.
Do you look for those royalty free?
I should, but I
Musics?
usually don't. Let's do... We'll do Endwalker. Final Fantasy Endwalker. Good old Footfalls. Is that a good volume?
Oh, let me see.
Shadows clash Forgotten footfalls engraved in ash. Fire will be repaid before our echoes begin to fade.
Yeah, that's
fade
fine.
away. Fade away. Hey, Zero Panderka. Hello. Always good to have
Guys,
you
we
people in
can't
chat.
play with chickens anymore.
Why not? Did it just kill you laughing?
Oh my god!
You doing good, Zero Panda? Or Panderka? We have a guy named Fandango that has 9 chicken strippers with him. Go-go dancers, and so I'll pull up their image so you can see a better picture of them. So they look like this.
Oh god, I didn't see that up close.
Yep. And so the story of this is really funny. I looked up for a person with chicken legs, and it ended up showing a chicken with person legs. And so I was like, this is way better. I'm going to use this. And so they have stopped at a fort called the Best Little Whorehouse in Paradise, and they're about to meet Fandango. They are playing characters that are based on the anime called Fairy Tail. We have, zoom in, Tira,
The fanciest pimp.
who is playing essentially, Doflamingo sounds like for sure. So, let me pull up their arts real quick. So, view character artwork. We have Tira Alentino, and so they are a Earth Dragon Slayer, essentially, playing a Dragon Soul is the name of the class. And then we have Discount Twilight Sparkle called Daylight Twinkle, which is, it just is what it is. And then they're a Celestial Caller, which is like Lucy from Fairy Tail, doing the celestial magics, and they have all of their summons. Let me just throw Leonidas in there too. Let me make sure he's set to your ownership. Yep. And so they got all the summons that Lucy has, or at least most of them. And then we have, last but not least, Chili Nepals, who is playing a character like Gray. I don't think I can have donations right now, but if you do want to donate, I actually have my books for sale. Let me pull that up real fast. And the books give you all the character classes that we have. Not these ones because they're still being developed. And they're going to be their own separate book for $10 for 15 classes. Let me pull up my itch link. Let's see here, itch.io. And my friends here have actually purchased the game too. And so it is, otherwise the rules are completely free. And, oh, Poland, that's awesome.
Hey, nice.
Yeah, so this is where you can purchase my books from Itch. And I'd recommend if you want to be a player, just purchase the $20 one. Or you can just donate if you want to donate like $10 or $5 and get the rules. They're also pay what you want for the rules. And if you actually want to play with us, you can roll up a character super quickly if you want to jump in on Discord and play with us. We love getting new people in. And this game usually runs around this time, so if that's a good time slot for you in Poland, you could be our 4th player.
Yeah, we're vampires. We don't sleep, so it's fine.
Yeah, they're West Coasters, and I'm Central Texas. We're currently level 3. My system is created a little bit off the backbone of 5th edition, but only for 3 small things. Oh, nice. 9 a.m.
Really
That's a
quick,
good
guys, you
time.
can just see we're also all chicken lovers too. So
Chicken lovers. I love it.
loving them pollos.
I love it. But yeah, let me send you the Discord link. I think if you scroll up, it's on there. It's, let me copy. You could, or like I said, you could just do it cheaper by purchasing the rule book. I can honestly just send you the rules for free if you want, if that's easier for you. But yeah, so I think that'll... Nope, that's not the right link. Let me get it real quick. go. All right, the link to the Discord is right here. Oh, it's a digital book, so you don't have to worry about it. It's not physical. It's just the document that we use for the classes. And I need to actually update it again because I've updated some of the classes since I posted it on there. But yeah, that's our Discord if you want to hop in and join us. You can definitely play, and we've got a lot of classes available for you to choose from. We've got a really balanced party too. So, yay, welcome. I'm going to give you a special role here. We're going to give you the high initiative roller. So I'll go ahead and just send you that document. Like I said, if you want to buy it, you can, but I'll send it to you now so you just have it. And you'll have the updated version of it. So that's going to be... first of all, I guess my big question for you, if you want to do something real crazy, do you want to play a class based on Fairy Tail, or do you want to play one of my base 30 classes? You can do either one. Because I've actually designed some really cool ones recently. I've got Kana's Card Magic, which is real fun. I've got Xerath's Death Magic, actually, is a really, really sketchy one I've designed recently. I've got Guild Leader, if you want to be a guild leader, essentially. Yeah, you can absolutely use it for your campaign, for sure. And again, this is a separate system from 5th edition. It's its own thing. But you're absolutely welcome to run the system however you want. And but yeah, so would you prefer to use the Fairy Tail characters or the base classes? I'll send you whichever document you prefer. Very awesome. That's great. So let me pull up the document that not many people have, actually. So you'll be one of the first people to have it. It is the Tales of Fairies is the name of the expansion. Yeah, you can come join in right now if you want. Yeah, we're actively playing, and you're more than welcome to hop on Discord and play with us. I'll get this link to share to you. Copy link. Hey, what's up?
Hey, there we go.
So I just sent you the document. All you gotta do is request access and you'll be able to view it. And awesome, you're the first one to join us from stream.
Hello. Do you hear me, guys?
Yes,
Yep,
let
we hear
me
you.
fix something so you're not echoing. Where is
What
it?
up? What up?
Okay.
That's awesome.
What's up,
I'm really glad you
guys?
joined. Here we are.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now you are good.
The music is pretty loud. Let me clean it up for some time.
Yeah, let me, I can turn it off actually. Let me...
Oh, okay.
Let me turn that down a lot. Is that better? I think that should sound better.
Yes, it's better. Thank you.
No problem. So to roll up a character, it's super duper easy in this system. All you have to do is pick an ancestry, so what your racial background is, your background, which is what you do for money and stuff like that, some motivations for your character, and lastly your class, which for you got the special ones from Fairy Tail. Do you have a favorite character from Fairy Tail that you like?
To be honest, I kinda never watched Fairy Tail. I watched like 50 episodes, then got to go to the job. So yeah.
Gotcha. So if you can describe one of the characters, I can let you know if I have their magic made. Like if there was one that looked cool that you remember, like the one who changes her armors all the time, Erza Scarlet. I've got a class for her. I've got a class for the character that does card-based magic. All that one's kind of complicated. You can be the guild leader if you want and order people around. That's also fun. Yeah, just plenty of options.
Are there races or just classes?
There's races, classes, and backgrounds. If you look on the Discord, you'll see it says character creation. under where we're at and under the general tab, you'll see class sheet, ancestries, background, and class. I mean,
Oh yeah, character sheets. I see.
Yep. So I'll make your character sheet for you to save you some time once we figure out your class. But for your ancestry, if you click on that, you'll see we have 30 options of what you can choose from. And I recommend just choosing something that sounds fun. You know, they have some power and, you know, things that they do that are distinct, but they're not so strong that you feel like you have to pick it to play a certain class. So I recommend just going for whatever sounds cool.
Give me a second. Let me see every single one.
Yeah, no rush. We're here all night.
Yeah, I think Doom is still taking a huge dump or something.
Yeah,
Uh,
perfect time for a intercession.
No, I'm here.
Oh, well, welcome back.
Been here the whole time.
oh, hello.
We have a new friend, Doom. A new friend. Another member for the cult. I mean, another member for the stream.
What?
You're like, what have I got myself into? I'm like, fun, crazy time with chickens that have human legs.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to donate, but you have no donations yet.
Yep. I think you have to make partner or whatever first, which I'm so close to making. I just need more consistent viewership, and then boom, I'm there. I've got everything else done.
I think Jeweler, for now, or something like that, or Commander.
Okay. So you're going for commander for your background, and I think that's what you said,
Or
right?
Jeweler. Yeah, or Jeweler.
Or jeweler, gotcha. They're both useful. Jeweler,
So-
you can craft jewelry and stuff. Commander's really fun because you can give orders to people, and they're cheaper to use than normal. So Commander's fun. We do have someone that is playing Commander currently as one of their backgrounds, so it would overlap a
Oh.
little bit.
Then Jeweler. Jeweler, yeah, for
Okay.
sure. Then,
Cool.
yeah.
And what ancestry are you feeling?
Ancestry, you mean a race, right?
Yes. Yeah, the race is the ancestry in our system. Yeah, 30
Okay.
options.
Give me a second.
It'd also be funny as heck if we had two commanders just going head to head trying to command each other.
This is true. You do this. No, you do this. So we currently have
Oh, you did this.
Chili is a human, I believe. Daylight Twinkle, our discount Twilight Sparkle, is a beastman. We just did that for their generic.
I
one.
was the original. Excuse me.
The original.
Daylight comes.
Yep, Daylight Twinkle comes before the Twilight. And then Tira is a Draken or Lizard. I can't remember which. You look more like a Lizard.
A lizard.
Yeah, you're a Lizard. So Lizard, they can eat flesh to heal, which is fun.
I guess dwarf because it will pretty much align with my, jeweler, and I can smith some stuff. I can make armor for my team or something like that.
Yeah, that works. All right, now the big question: what do you want to pick for your fairy tale based class? We have a lot of options there currently.
Oh no. Class descriptions. Give me a second.
So the fairy tales won't be on there. For fairy tale, the short version is we have an armamentalist, which they switch their armors around to do different things, and they're very tanky. A really fun one that's really challenging is the Phantom Tactician. They don't do direct damage. Instead, they summon illusions on the battlefield to fight for them and the team, and they're really good about commanding people as well. We have a Scrivener, which they do writing-based magics. They can do solid scripts in the air that make whatever they write actually become real. We currently have someone playing a Celestial Caller. They summon spirits. We currently have someone playing a Sculptor. They make weapons out of ice. The Dealer is one of my favorite ones. The Dealer uses playing cards instead of dice to actually roll their random attacks. And they have a lot of really cool features. Dragon Soul is very much like Dragon Slayer. Forsaken is really hard to play because it kills people around itself, including allies, if you're not careful. And then Guild Leader. And so those are the current classes I have designed from the Fairy Tale list. Does any of those sound like your speed?
The Knight that has a lot of armor, I guess, if there is no one in the group who has it, and I
Perfect.
will be tank because dwarf aligns with tank with me. I always had played like tank when I was a dwarf, you know.
Yeah.
I was go for like defensive paladin or fighter that's defensive if I was a dwarf. So yeah, that's aligned pretty good with me.
Okay, so let's get a name for your dwarf armamentalist, miner / jeweler.
Let me think, okay?
Yeah, no rush. I'll just put Opanda for now, Pander. Okay, and I'll... would you like me just to level up your character for you to level 3 so you don't have to worry about the stats?
Sure.
Okay. So that's going to make that really quick.
How about Bardic Gold Gleam?
Bardic, I like that. Okay, we're going to do max damage for your character so you can really slap people hard. And Dwarf, you get Athletics, and I forget the other proficiency. What does it say for Dwarf? Dwarf is Athletics and Intimidation. You are a master of Intimidation. You are very intimidating to people. And you're a master of Athletics, so you're very, very athletic. And you're also very precise.
As a
in
dwarf,
dueling.
it's pretty fun that I'm freaking athletic when I'm dwarf, which is like mostly like, you know, fat guy who does charges at people with straight hand.
That's great. I love it.
Nice.
All right, so this is pretty easy to level you up. You're going to be, let's see, 12, 20 plus 24 is 44. Wait,
What app are you guys using to play? Our Bear or the Roll20 or?
Foundry. I will send you that link in just a moment.
Okay.
Let me make sure I got that set up. So Armamentalist. Nothing else has changed. Your dodge has gone up to 10. Oh my lord, you're so tanky. You have 24 defense. That's so hard to beat. Yeah.
That's more than adamantium in D&D.
It really is. Alright, so save that. Send you the character sheet. I'm so glad you decided to join us. This will be a real fun 4-person party. We were just saying that
Well,
we
if
wanted a
I'm...
fourth.
Yep. Oh, actually.
And now we just need art for your character, and we're good. Could you type your name out in the private chat I sent to you so I can make it in the character? Or it was just Bardic, is that right?
He said Bardic Gold
Bardic.
Glim,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Baldic. Okay, Baldic.
Ooh, the character sheet looks very nice.
Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. So we got Baldic. Gold Glim. Love it. Alright. And so... we just need art for your character and we're good to go. And so your character is very similar to Erza Scarlet from the anime, who switches her armor based on her needs. So you actually get to choose a whopping 8 armors out of 15 options at level 3. And I'll go over your features real quick with you, so it'll make sense. So once we get that art, we got your character fully made. You are friendly, name is always displayed. Update token, let me make you an account here. So we'll reload everybody temporarily. made your login Opander and you have no password on it, and I will send you the link.
Okay, thank you.
And here you are. Yeah, no rush, but just send me that art, and then we got your character ready to go. And learning the game is super easy. Have you played 5th edition before?
5e?
Yes.
Yes, I played but little campaigns, but to level 5, something like that, not much.
Oh no, you know plenty then. So the only difference in my system is when you go to make an attack roll, there's no basic attack. You actually have different abilities that you use to attack with. For example, a very precise ability is Precise Strike. It ignores defending actions and is a plus 10 on your hit roll. You roll a 6-sided dice, which in Foundry is very simple. We'll show you how to set that up. And then you add your character's accuracy, which in your case is a plus 7, plus the attack's accuracy, which is either going to be a 0, a 5, or a 10. And then you add the 6-sided dice roll, and that's your attack. And so we don't use d20s in the system, just single d6. You don't have to roll for damage. The damage is a calculation. Your damage bonus is 10 from your physique, so it's really easy to calculate from your abilities. Each ability will tell you how much damage it does. For example, Precise Strike is your physique, so for you that's a 10 plus a 6, and that's the damage. So you would do 16 damage every time you use Precise Strike if it hits. The other thing is, instead of saving throws, we have what are called prevention rolls, which prevent bad things from happening to you. So negative spells, getting kicked in the balls, having pocket sand thrown in your face, any of those things you can avoid or resist or endure. And so that's the second type of roll. The third and final type of roll is called the skill challenge rolls, where you can suggest using any of your 30 skills for a certain thing. You could say, I'm going to try to use my athletics to catch my falling ally. You could suggest, I want to talk to spirits with my commune ability to see who might have killed this person. You can get really creative with it and suggest things, and then as the game master, I have to adapt and improvise to tell you what happens. So do those 3 rolls make sense?
Yes.
Okay. And so the only other thing that's a little weird is for skill challenge rolls, it's whatever your mind, your body, or your spirit stat is what you would add to your roll normally. If you are proficient in the skill, you get to double that value. And if you are a master in that skill, because you got proficiency twice in the same thing, like you're a master of athletics and a master of precision and a master of intimidation for your particular character combination, you get to triple that stat and then add it to your roll. And so with that, you now know how to play 90% of the game.
Okay.
So we just need that art whenever you're ready, or I can grab something for you.
Yes. Give me a second.
Yeah, no rush.
I'm using a hammer, is that right? That's my 100 hammer.
Okay. I love it. That works. Let's see, save image. Pathways. Art. Just put it.
How do I move my,
Your screen?
my... Oh, okay, I see.
Right click
Yeah.
and it'll drag it.
Oh, I never used this app. I use Owlbear and Roll20 when I use campaigns. And mostly I play the IRL campaigns, so sorry for that.
No, it's fine. So the other thing to teach you real quick for settings is in the very top right, you're going to see a pair of cogwheels. What you're going to want to do there is click the cogwheels in the top right and then click Configure Settings. And it's going to pull up a window. And you type PAN, like a pan that you cook with. And then you disable that setting. Otherwise, it's going to move your screen all over the place. And it's really annoying.
Okay.
All right, choose file. Pathways, art. Okay. And we should be good. I just need to give you permission to move them. Your ownership. Boom. All right, and we've got you added to the team. So you should be able to drag your character
Yay.
around. Yep, perfect. Okay, so we'll explain what's going on in just a second, but just to make sure you're up to speed on your class features. So if you're looking at the thing I sent you that has all the stuff about Armamentalist, I'll highlight the stuff that's pretty important for you. So you can switch your weapons at any time, including on enemy rounds, and you have an unlimited armory of weapons at your disposal. And so the only caveat is they're bladed weapons. So they gotta be some type of sword, essentially. And you can re-equip your current armor that you're wearing, your armaments. For you, you can re-equip it 7 times before running out of charges. And you get to choose, how many did I say? It was 8. So if you scroll down to the second page, there's 8 different types of armors. 15 types of armors, and you get to pick 8 of them to have available to switch between. And so it's kind of a lot, so I'll just let you choose that and read it when you're doing stuff, because it's a lot to pick all at once. I can definitely make some suggestions if you give me ideas of what you'd like to do. A particularly fun one is Skybounder. You get to leap up really high and do like aerial attacks. For defense, Adamantine armor is amazing. Are you seeing where I'm talking about on this?
Yes, pretty much. I pretty much lag out sometimes, so I don't hear everything you say because my network isn't the greatest.
Okay. But do you see the armament section that I have highlighted?
Give me a second.
It'll be on the Tale of Fairies document. Oh, did I ever share? I forgot to share that to you.
No, you didn't.
All right. Now I shared it to you. Okay, that's going to help you a lot better. Okay, you now have access to it. And if you click on that...
Wait, give me a second.
Okay. And there's a lot of stuff on here, so I recommend clicking Armamentalist in the hyperlink to Armamentalist in the table of contents.
Question, can you send me the link again? Because
Sure.
it vanished for me, I think.
Sure. There we go.
Thank you.
No problem. I'm going to switch our
Oh yeah, I see now.
Okay. Yeah, so if you go down to where it has Armamentalist on there, you will be able to see the class features. There's a lot at level 1, but there's not a lot that you have to remember about the level 1 features. I'm going to switch our music up real fast. Let's do... What's this one? Yeah, this one's pretty good. Little rock.
Yeah, there's a lot of in Armamentalist, so yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot to read, but you don't have to worry about reading it all. The important thing is to know that you have 7 times in a fight that you can switch between your armors. And then at level 2, anytime that you switch armors, you can challenge a creature, which is like taunting a creature, and it's free. And so you could switch to your defensive armor, for example, and start challenging a creature. And you can even do that on an opponent's turn. And then for each creature you have challenged, because you're already not tanky enough, you get 2 more defense. So even harder to kill. So dress to kill, pretty much. And then Blade Master at level 3, you get to make 3 attacks per round instead of 2.
Oh.
And so that's all you gotta
I'm already
remember.
level 3, so...
Yep.
I can attack 3 times, yeah?
Yeah, you can attack 3 times at level 3. And as far as the armors, if you scroll down to that second page, I have it highlighted. These are the 15 armors, of which you get to choose 8 to use right now. Some standouts are Adamantine armor is really good. It lets you become a super tank, but you lower your movement speed. If you want to go really high damage but be risky, you can do Devil's Divider, which is attacks against you roll twice and take the better, but attacks you do roll twice and take the better of the dice. So it's very much like a Berserker kind of playstyle.
And I don't have ability of range, so I'm a one-shot, basically.
Well, not quite. You're still very, very hard to hit with all that defense. So Devil's Divider is great if you're trying to go full offensive. If you want to have really something funny, you can wear the Revealing Armor and dance, and do dances to people around you to buff up your allies and confuse your enemies.
Oh,
It's like a bunny suit. Robe of Freeform is really good if you want to dash around the battlefield and don't want to be pinned down by enemies. Enlarging, it lets you grow one size larger than you currently are, so you could be a large dwarf, ironically. Dragon's Fury lets you fly, and you get to do additional body damage with your triple hitting attack called Flurry. And so it's less accurate with Flurry, but it can do a lot of damage because it does 3 hits. Rain of Blades and Animated Armaments are great if you want to do just a ton of attacks in one round. Radiant Flare can blind people around you, and you get to do ranged attacks with your blades shooting out beams of light. Starbound actually turns you a bit more into a caster and lets you do some special spells, and so that one's fun. And Elemental Emperor, you can change your element to any element that you want to do with your attacks. So if you're fighting like a Treant and you know it's weak to fire, you could throw on that and start doing double damage. And
okay.
then lastly, we've got Guild Soul. It does more damage the more allies you have around. So if you've got a bunch of allies that you're leading into battle, that's a wonderful armor that just does tons of damage.
Okay, I see. So I choose for sure Adamantite, Devil's Divider, Animated Armaments, Dragon's Fury,
Okay?
Guild Soul. That's already 6, right?
Yeah, that's 6, and you can choose 8. Let's see, that's Adamantine, Devils, Dragon Fury, Animated, so yeah, that's 5. Or did you say Revealing as well?
Revealing, yeah.
Okay, so that's 6, so you got 2 left. I'm quite partial to Enlarging, just because it can make for some funny situations.
Yeah, sure, ranging because I will be a huge dwarf, which is
dwarf.
killer is for me.
Yeah, it's great, and I can actually make your character larger by increasing their size on the grid.
Okay, that's fun. I guess Elemental Empire.
Alright, that works. I love it. So you got a good mix of armors. I love to see it. And like I said, you can switch armors at any time. As long as you have the charges to do so, you just re-equip and your armaments shift. And every time you shift your armaments, you can choose a new weapon type. And so that's a bit complicated, but you can just describe what your weapon you want, and I'll let you know what it does. So we don't have to go over all 20 of the weapons in the game. But yeah, with that, you are ready to start with us. And to give you a idea of what's going on, Daylight Twinkle has been marked to be stolen from. A thievery mark has been placed on her, which gives her 24 hours notice that she is going to be legally stolen from, and all of her credits, all of her money is going to be taken if she's knocked out for more than a minute. And the person can withdraw all of her currency. And so Daylight has hired all 3 of you to protect her. She has her spirits at the ready. She's currently using Taurus to carry her here. And so she currently has 6 spirits at her beck and call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And that is the situation. We have come to the best little whorehouse in paradise. The world we're in is called Paradise. And you are greeted by a very flamboyant man named Fandango. And Fandango has 9 wives. And they all have different names that start with a C. So Chiquita.
Damn, 9 wives?
Yeah, they're all chicken names. And so, yes, he has 9 wives. He's very much into polyamory. And Fandango says there was a wizard one time that went on a polymorph spree, but the spell messed up. And instead of hitting Fandango, it hit all of his wives and turned them into chickens with human legs. And so, this is Fandango and his troupe. The, what did I call their name? They have The peckers, yes, the peckers. And so you have 9 peckers dancing around Fandango, and they are all shuffling about with their feathers. You're doing your little dance.
Question: can I act instantly or no?
You absolutely can. You can do stuff whenever you wish.
I change my armor to adamantite and taunt Fandango.
All right,
You
taunt
son of
Fandango.
a bitch! Your wives are chickens.
I love it. All right, so you stand up in front of him and you immediately challenge Fandango, and Fandango says, "Oh my! No! We were just coming out to see what was the business with 3 or 4 strapping young, well, horse, lizard, chili, and dwarf people of various ancestries showing up. We were just curious. We thought you were going to be patrons. We wish no harm." As he's fanning himself.
I see. What is your business that you state?
Oh, my business. We run a wonderful little brothel here, with wonderful foot massages. Massaging with the feet, not being foot massaged, unless you're into that, and in which case a foot-on-foot action could be arranged. Girls, he claps, does a dance, and they all start to flutter around you.
I move back and oh, okay. I ask Daylight Twinkle, what should we do?
They start doing a little feathery dance, kind of like if you've ever seen an ostrich do that thing, where they wave their wings like this.
We admire his dance, and we tell him about our current predicament.
Oh,
Wait.
you are to be thieved from, and you wish to have a safe place to go. I mean, we're not really in the business of protecting people, but I mean, we do have a strong fortress. We are out in the wilds, and of course, being far from the city, we must take care of ourselves, and my girls are pretty good at kicking ass, quite literally, when they have to. But yes, we could perhaps arrange a payment of security purposes, provided we are not put at risk of sufficient harm. You said this is merely a thievery request, so they could not kill us. But we are afraid of losing our own income should other patrons be too worried to attend. But we are currently without patrons for today, so if it is just for a short occasion, we should be able to accommodate you for a mere 3,000 credits.
Damn.
A question, because you didn't explain the value of how much is 3,000 credits for us.
So that would be all of your money. Twilight definitely has, or Daylight Twinkle definitely has several months left, like probably 12k left. So you can always
So,
haggle. You
I
don't
see
have to
that's a
take
lot
him at
of
his
money.
first.
Wait. Let me see my charisma first. Before I say something. My charisma. Where's charisma here?
Did I choose to make a friend? No, I don't think I can make a. Can I make a friend?
You can make a friend.
I would like to make a friend.
All right, Fandango rolls against being made into a friend and rolls a 1 and fails. He is quite enamored with you, Daylight Twinkle, and says, "Oh, for a friend like you, I could do 50% off, 1,500. How does that sound? Who does your hair?" Sorry,
I
I went extra
to
gay.
I whisper to him. I say, "Get on your knees, my friend, and I'll tell you."
He
I'll whisper
doesn't.
my
He
sweet,
fails.
sweet-
Does a pirouette and gets on his knees, as do all of his girls.
Now we were saying 500, and the secrets to my great mane, which I will not share with everyone, but I'll whisper into your ear.
Oh, please do. He leans in. Private
Horse
message into
manure.
me. I was literally gonna say that. That's hilarious. He's like, "Oh, from other horses, I hope." He just says, whispering.
I make my own, and I wink.
"Oh,
I'll leave you some.
girls, we have new shampoo in the future." Shampoo. Ah. All right. So he says, "Ladies, arrange." All right. Form a defensive perimeter, women. We shall not let anyone in through the front gate. The ne'er-do-wells may climb the rocks in the distance, or in the other, but we shall hold the fort, as it were. Please do make yourselves at home, and I will show you to comfortable abode. I don't know where the butter's at. I was trying to find it.
Just find it.
Not in here. My roommate likes to accuse me of taking butter, and I did not. All right, so
can I ask him if he has a job for me, like if he has jewels that I can or gemstones that I can do for him?
Oh
instead
yes,
of
would you like to
payment?
polish my family jewels?
I ask for gemstones, not his jewels, like
Oh no,
diamonds.
they're jewels from my
sapphires.
family. They're
Oh.
quite literally jewels from my family. They look like eggs,
The
but I
question
promise
I have-
you, they're diamond through and through.
If they're polished, I can make you a ring or something if you want. I told him.
Let me find a different song.
So I see from my good friend, I think we've gotten the payment to 250, and my jeweler here will make you the finest rings and polish your gemstones, and perhaps your family jewels.
It says Galactic Fandango. Let's see how good it is. Alright, so the time is ticking down to when you are to be stolen from. To when the thieving kicks in. Okay, this is actually really perfect. I love this music. It's great. Let me put it on loop. Make sure it's not too loud though. Okay, let me pause it. Put it on loop here. Ooh, no, don't get me copyright striked. No fairy tale music. As much as I love it. Alright. Okay, here we go. Keep that Galactic Fandango music going. So, the battlements are being prepared. You are polishing his family jewels. Everything is going as planned so far. Do you set up any traps or make any preparations? Check out different areas to make sure that they're secured.
Can we do a research roll or just a knowledge roll to see kind of what's in the area?
Sure. So I would say it'd be perception to notice things, and then knowledge to learn things about them. Maybe leadership to know tactical positions of things. Music's not too loud, is it?
No.
Okay,
No.
cool.
I'll tell everyone, take a knee.
Everyone takes an E. Even better, you're on
Then-
top of the banners and bannerments as you do this for a dramatic effect. With Taurus lifting you
All
up in the
you
air.
here are here to help me. I've been legally marked to be stolen from. I would like you all to scout about and set up defenses. I shall do a knowledge roll. I shall check to see a perception to see if there's anything where I can set up defenses.
All right. So, you know that the fort has a bottleneck right here coming in the easy way. So where any siege equipment to be brought, like a ram or something of this like, it would come through this direction probably. You do notice that over here might be a little area where someone could easily climb up if they were able to jump a little bit higher than the average person. There is a waterway entrance over here that is kind of covered with roots, but could still be accessed with enough effort. And those appear to be the only easy ways up without climbing into the fortress. You note that there are 4 towers that go up higher than the fortress walls by about total of 40 feet high, 20 foot up for the walkways. And they're pretty secure, and on top there are 4 ballista. And Fandango says, "Oh, the ballista haven't been used in a while. They could use a little bit of a tune-up, probably. We've actually never fired one."
No.
So I could probably take, since I have ice powers and whatnot, I could probably take the riverside.
Okay.
And if anything comes through that, I could use the water, freeze it or something.
Yeah, it's a smart idea.
Can I go up the tower and see if the ballistas are still working or
Sure.
their functionality?
Absolutely. So you go up to, we'll say, this tower first, and you do find the ballista is in disrepair, but you are a crafty person. Would you like to try to repair it?
Yes,
All right, go ahead and just
absolutely.
roll. I would say no, you don't even need to roll for that. You would, with enough time as being a dwarf, you would know the knowledge of how to fix this thing. You guys are used to doing that back when you were a young lad. And so with enough effort, you do manage to fix the ballista, and you have about 2 hours remaining. If you're doing it by yourself, you might be able to fix 2 more ballistas in that time. With a little bit of help and effort, you might be able to get all 4 up and running.
Could I build
Okay,
something?
then
Sure.
I ask someone if they are willing to help me fix the rest of the ballistas.
Could I summon one of my
Eh.
Celestials to help?
Absolutely.
Which one do you think would probably be good in here? I'm feeling.
So I think the most technically minded one would probably be Cancer. They could use their
Let's go,
I
Cancer.
build a
Let's
wall?
bring it up.
swing. Summon the Gate of Cancer. All right, so with a little
Can I build
assisting,
a wall?
can you build a wall? Sure.
Yes.
So there is a wall here with a gate. It's not really shown, but imagine that there's a big heavy gate right here. Actually, you can kind of see the door right here. And so you could build a temporary defensive wall, maybe like right here.
Yes.
All right. So the chickens, they back up. And you start to craft a wall. All right, so it takes you about an hour to get a pretty good wall going up. So I'll go ahead and place a marker there for a wall. Perfect. You got a wall. I'm going to say the wall it's made of wood, so it has about 20 health total per piece. And no defense. So things could break through it pretty easily, but it will slow things down for maybe a round or two.
Okay, then I go repair another ballista if it's not good.
Yeah, you managed to get all 4 ballistas done with about 10 minutes left to spare. Daylight Twinkle, is there anything else you're doing in the midst of this, or are you just watching them do their thing?
I would like to create some undead to go ahead and cover that last spot of area
Okay,
that they can easily come in.
I'm just going to use this to... Well, actually, we can pull a... We'll pull... Where is summons? Where's good old reliable here? I'm looking for him. I thought it'd be a bike club. It's in Giant Slayers. That's yeah, it's gotta be in here somewhere. Where is... There's Trolley, so we've gotta have... Scrappy! You summon Scrappy! Bring him back. Yeah, so you summon Scrappy from the dead. He raises out. And he's like, where'd Trolley? Trolley, where'd Trolley go? Scrappy is very much looking for his necromancer friend. But we do not know what happened to Trolley, because Trolley is not here.
Trolley lives somewhere in the ether.
Hopefully.
Question:
so
how
where do you
much
send
my
Scrappy?
defense talent? How much my talent defenses hold up? For how long?
What about your defense? Sorry, I didn't quite get the question.
How much does my talent extra defense hold up for?
How long does it?
Because I get extra. Yeah.
Oh, when you challenge somebody, It lasts while they're challenged, so you're not in combat with anybody right now, but while challenged, you get that defensive bonus.
Oh, okay, good. Good to know.
Very, very powerful. Because you're already at what, like an obnoxious 24 defense or something? Ridiculously high.
With the adamant armor which I'm holding right now, which gives me minus 3 speed, but plus 3 defense, it's 27 defense.
Yeah, you're like unkillable. And you can't be critically hit for bonus damage while in adamantine.
Yes.
But you are a turtle. You move at 3 speed at that point. So definitely comes with its risks.
Yes.
Alright, so you do manage to hobble over in your heavy armor and repair all of the ballistas. Everything's looking good. Chili, you're at the ready over there. The timer ticks down as the final minutes happen. And then silence. It is the perfect nighttime right now. In Paradise, it is either pure daylight or straight night. And right now it is a full moon out. And it is a beautiful twilight silvery moon shining down upon the land. And visibility is pretty good, thanks to that. And so go ahead and give me perception rolls and tell me how you guys are looking, what directions we know where you're preparing. So Chili, you're obviously looking at the back area. So Chili, what's your perception roll? It also helps if you click your character before the roll because it'll say the name.
I rolled a 6.
Nice. So why is it calling you Tetlani? Let me fix that. User configuration. It's not working. Oh well. Alrighty. So daylight. So you got a 6 on Tetlani. And so which direction were you looking? On sorry. My brain's not working suddenly. On Tierra, are you just looking forward straight ahead? To the south?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do just barely make out the squeak of wheels that have not been oiled quite well enough. And it does sound like something heavy is being rolled forwards. You can only assume that this is probably not a nice wagon of people seeking the whores, but instead is possibly a siege weapon of some sort. And you hear 2 of them, in fact. Alright, so Nate, what was your total roll?
It was a 3.
A 3 total. What's the bonus from your perceive roll? This music slaps.
3 as well.
Alright, so that would be a total of 6. So Nate, which direction were you looking?
I was looking. I was overlooking actually the area for what was it? The place where people could come in.
Okay.
Over the wall.
Yeah, so you're
With
up
Scrappy.
here looking over here with Scrappy with you. Okay. Alright, so over here, with this roll of a 6, let me roll for the enemies. Ooh. You cannot make out anything. You're not sure if they're there or not, but it's so eerily silent, you're just completely unsure. You know, it could be a red herring, or you could just be having someone that's so stealthy you just don't know that they're coming. Alright, Chili, what was your roll? Chili Nepals.
I got a 1.
A 1. So you think that you hear rustling in the bushes over here. It actually didn't happen, it was a squirrel. But you think that there's enemies coming from this direction. So you're currently looking that way, away from the river.
Squirrel.
I'll move you over here as you go to inspect squirrelage. Alright, and then anybody else, or was that everybody? I'll roll for Fandango.
Me.
Yes. So Fandango checks up here. And
I go up the.
Aha. So let's do your roll.
I go up the tower.
Okay.
And search through upwards to the river side.
Okay.
How do I roll again?
Yep. So to roll, if you left click on any of the buttons in the bottom left hand side, it's going to pop up a window. And then you type / in the command box specifically of the window. You type /ROLL for roll, space 1D as in dog 6, and it will roll a 1d6 dice.
1d6.
Yes. And if you execute macro, it should roll a dice for you. Perfect. I'll let you re-roll that one.
Oh. Wait a second. 6, I
Oh,
think.
perfect. All right. So you are here. You correctly notice a squirrel running out over here that Chili was looking at. And you notice that there are about 6 people in the water here that are swimming very, very stealthily. Like, if you hadn't been
I
looking, you
yell
wouldn't have
at
noticed.
Chili. There are 6 people in the water. Freeze it or do something. And I have another action or no?
Yep. Yeah, we haven't started
I
combat
use the
yet officially.
ballista to... Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can use the ballista. Do you aim at one of them?
Okay. I am at the first one, the closest to the wall.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your attack roll, and we'll just figure out what it is. All right, so your bonus to hit, I think it's a +7. It's going to be on the bottom left of your character sheet
Yes.
under maneuver. So that's 7 + 4. And are you trying to do a very careful
11.
aim at them, or are you trying to do a deadly attack? Which type of attack were you wanting to use?
Deadly.
Okay, so we'll do an attack that's +0, and we're going to do headshot, trying to shoot one of them in the head. So that is 4 plus your 7 is 11. And these guys in the water only have 10 defense. So your ballista bolt fires out, and since it's a heavy ballista bolt, we're going to say it does 5 times your body stat plus the other damage. Your physique is 10, so headshot as an ability does 2 times your physique, so that's 20 damage, plus a whopping 15, so that's 35 damage, plus another 25 from the bolt, so you just did 60 damage with that bolt, as you completely obliterate one of the 6 enemies. And I'll just put some...
One is down! Chili, freeze the water now!
We'll just use this person to represent those guys.
I take my ice skates and rush my happy ass all the way down to the water.
Alright. We're going to go ahead and roll initiative, though, just to, since combat has broken out. So for initiative, it's going to be your highest of your either technique, acuity, or attunement. So for our new player, it's going to be your +7 from your technique. So you just add that to the roll. I'm going to roll for the enemies. Ooh, they rolled pretty good. They got a 5. That's a total of a 10 for them. So if you meet or exceed the enemy's roll, you get to go before the enemies. Otherwise, you go after the enemies.
Okay.
No.
So I have my what is it again?
For you, it's going to be your technique.
Technique is 7, and I rolled a 2.
So you got a 9. Unfortunately, you're 1 under the enemies.
Balls.
So you don't get to go on the initial round, so we'll put you back where you were. Alright, so Baldic. Let's have that roll.
Yes, sure.
Alright.
3.
So that is exactly a 10 for you, because you have 7 technique, so you do match the enemies and go first. So Baldic will go first, along with everybody else. And so Tira and, Daylight, let's have your rolls too. Are you guys there?
Yeah.
I think...
Yeah, go ahead and do your rolls for initiative.
What you said? Okay. 3.
Okay, 3 plus your initiative bonus, I think, is a 7, so you also will go first.
Okay.
So we got Tira going. And then last but not least, Daylight. Let's have your Daylight Twinkle. right, and that also will let you go first. And so everybody except for our Icy Boy goes first. All right, so this is the initial round, so you guys get to jump on the enemies. I'll go ahead and place some enemies on the board. We're just going to use this guy to represent, because I don't want to have to get a whole bunch of new stuff. Token, prototype token, appearance. Alright. Oh, it didn't do it. What the hell? Did it work that time? Why is it not working? That's weird. Let me try something else. Prototype token, appearance. Yeah, it's just not working. Let me restart the thing real quick. It's being weird. Turn to setup. Okay, you should be able to rejoin now.
Let's see. Fresh.
Why is it not letting me read? Whatever. I'll just do a bunch of them to represent the RAM. So there is a RAM that has been pushed up to right here. And it is being manned by 2 people. She looks like a barbarian, she'll work. So, Leyland Fangbreakers are pushing the ram, and they're approaching quickly towards your wall that you built, your little barricade. The chickens, the girls, as they are called, the girls are ready to fight with what ranged weapons they have. Spoilers, they are eggs, egg cannons. And you guys should be able to refresh and get back in now. Hopefully it'll let you back in. And then we don't know about that. And yes, those are the only enemies that you can see so far.
Man.
And there's actually 2 trebuchets that are being set up as well. But they are not
Oh,
built
freak,
yet.
I joined as Ariel.
Oh. Yeah, you
Give me
should
a
be able
second.
to. Yeah, you should be able to pop out and jump back in.
I see black screen only for some. I don't know why.
Configure. Let me try switching it real quick. Okay, it should be visible. If not, you might need a F5 to reload.
I see it.
This is some pretty funky battle music. I like it. Yep, no rush. Just let us know when you're back in.
That's the same problem like 5 minutes ago, but I don't know why it doesn't fix now. Wait, can you send me the link again at Discord so I'll rejoin from the
Yes.
game?
Do you still have it up on Discord? You should be able to just click it, I think. If you scroll up just a little bit.
Oh, okay.
It'll
Oh
be the-
no, I'm good. I'm good now.
Okay, good.
I just needed to wait for some time.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it can be a little bit bad with some internet connections, so... Okay, so the battle is set. Everybody except for Chili gets to go first, and it's a simultaneous player round, so you can declare your actions in any order. So you can combo together, you can do anything you wish in any order. Also, Daylight, were we keeping Cancer out, or did you want to switch before the fight happened?
Let's bring out Virgo.
All right, get our Whippy on. All right. Do you summon her up near you, or do you put her somewhere else?
Virgo, I summon her near me.
Okay. There we go. All right, and you're still keeping a lookout over here. So far, you haven't seen anything. You're welcome to do a free search action if you wish to keep looking over there.
Yes, please.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. Okay, unfortunately, you did not roll a 6. So you still do not know if there's anything over there for sure, but you're getting a really good look at it. Oh, looks like my camera died. Let me fix that. I wonder if my... Oh no, yeah, my phone ran out of power. Even while plugged in, it used too much. That's unfortunate. We'll try restarting it and see what happens. Alright, so... So you still have... Everybody still has their full actions available. What would y'all like to do? And mind you, we've got 2 trebuchets being established. We've got a... whatchamacallit, a ram being put in. We got 2 people right here that are pretty tanky looking. And we've got 5 swimming people back here.
I shoot again ballista at one on the closest one of them.
Okay. So you shot your ballista
but
initially,
not-
and it will take an action to
not deadly
reload it.
shot.
So,
Oh.
yeah. It did one shot. though.
Then I walk. Then I walk out of the here and try to, you know, help Chili when he has action.
Okay. That's funny. I plugged in the wrong cord. That's why my thing lost battery.
Can I set up some barriers while I'm here of action?
That would probably take too long because it's about 10 seconds per round in combat. So it would be a little late to do that, unfortunately. But I'm getting my phone charged real quick, and then I'll get my camera back on. Surprised it lasted that long. Okay, so you do have your full action available. You can either reload a ballista or you can go to attack. You do have some
I'm
ranged
reloading
options.
ballista. I'm reloading ballista.
Okay, so you go to reload the ballista. Chili doesn't get to react quite quickly enough, so that's your action to use a tool to reload the ballista. What are we doing with Daylight, Twinkle, and Tira?
Could I grab one of the trebuchets?
Yep.
And I'd like to break it.
Oh, okay. Oh, the trebuchets,
Oh, okay.
yes. Okay. So yeah, you want to head down and get to it, so you'll have to move over there to get to it. You're currently right here. You want to power leap over to it, maybe? Fancy style? Use that new power leap that you got?
Yes.
Awesome. Which one are we going for, left or right?
Right.
All right, you power leap down with a mighty thud. You land, and the ballista is halfway set up already, but it is still quite vulnerable. What attacks do you use? And it is made of wood, mind you, meaning it probably would work good to use fire.
I would like to grab it and
All
just
right.
break and break the arm of it.
Okay, the arm of the ballista. Okay, you've grabbed the ballista. You've got those elemental fiery options with your fists, if you wish, to beat the ever-loving crap out of it.
Yes, I'll do that.
All right, roll your attacks. It has no defense, so a mighty smack might be in order.
Someone left.
Discord or...
Might have been Betty
Yeah.
Off-White.
Oh, yeah, it was Betty. I'll get her working again. She doesn't get to stop playing music just because she doesn't want to. Where is it?
Question: sessions are every week, every twice a week, every
We do it weekly.
once, twice. Oh, okay, same
Yeah.
time
Yeah,
every
same
week.
time for this game, yes, but we also play games throughout the week with other groups too. So,
Oh.
let me see. Why never suspend this tab? Let's see. I can't set it to that. Okay. Well, let me get Betty back in here. And there we go. Alright. So let me get my camera back on. And yes, but yeah, we play all the time. And so if you're ever wanting to play, we will definitely have a game for you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So, you are ready to start punching the ever-loving crap out of this with your Fists of Flame with your new hand wraps. Which attack do you use?
How would you like to use a double attack, if possible?
The triple hitting flurry.
Yes.
Awesome. Very, very good choice. All right, because it's going to do your body stat, which for you is now a 5, I believe, right? Or is it a 4?
It's a 5.
It's a 5. Okay. So yeah, it's going to be your body stat of 5 plus your technique, or excuse me, plus your physique, which I think for you is a 8. Is that right?
Let me double check.
I think it's 8.
Yes.
All right, so that's going to
It's an
be
8.
5 plus 8 plus 3. So that is each hit. So go ahead and roll your 3 attacks. I'll add that up. So that's 5 plus 8 is 13. Plus 5 is 18 damage per hit. Wow. Okay. You are going to break this thing for sure. So all of them hit and a crit. And you do double damage. So you are overkilling this thing. You come in and you punch and you punch and then you uppercut. And on that final uppercut, you just absolutely obliterate this one before it has a chance to be built. Doing well over 100 damage, I believe, if we were to add that all up. Very fun flurry. And you still have a second attack and plenty of movement and the ability to leap. Do we go for the other one?
Yes.
Alright, you leap over the enemies and they basically see you in the span of 5 seconds, leap from over here to over here, triple combo punch this thing, and then you come over here to triple punch this thing. Go ahead and roll it. Damn, okay. Already getting them crits. Roll 2 more and you were pretty much got it killed, but just for funnies, we'll just see what it is. That's another hit, and the last one. And a miss, but you do manage to get the 2 hits in, and you have taken out the trebuchets before they had even a chance to blink. Awesome, awesome round, and that's probably all your movement, unless you want to sprint. You've used all your attacks, though, but you can still use tactical abilities with all that stamina you have.
I'm fine.
Okay. One thing to remind you, you do have those cool level 2 features that you can go defensive with, if you forgot about those.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
just-
I'm fine.
Okay. We'll see if you are indeed fine. Alright, so I think that's everybody except for Daylight, Twinkle, with Scrappy and Virgo at the ready.
Let's see. I want to send Scrappy out there into the field.
Okay. So he leaps off and crawls down. The spider climbs basically down the thing. In which direction did you want to send him?
Over here.
Okay, so right down over here. Alright.
Mhm.
I'll roll for Scrappy to see if they search for anything. Nope. That's a nope.
I love how Daylight while he rolled like 5 times for perception and never got it.
No, no.
Nope.
They are very well hidden, whatever is over there.
Or if there is anything over there even.
Yep. They could be anywhere, we just don't know. They rolled a 6 for stealth.
Can I fire a ballista
Sure can.
over here?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll that attack. This thing is quite armored, so it's got 10 armor. Definitely doesn't dodge. It does have some shields on the side of itself, too, so it's got 16 defense, but it doesn't matter because you rolled a 1.
Yep.
Okay. Now, did you take careful aim and deadly? No, you didn't level up your body stat, so never mind. Virgo, however, did you want her to shoot it instead of you, or did you want to shoot it? She would be more accurate.
I'll have her shoot it.
Okay. She does have deadly aim and careful aim as some of her baked-in abilities, so you can have her re-roll that attack with a careful aim if you wish.
Do a careful aim.
All right, that will be. Let's see, your accuracy is a 9 plus a 3 plus the ability. What were you going for, an accurate attack or a deadly attack? What were you feeling?
Let's go accurate.
All right, so that certainly will hit. And that's going to do 6 plus physique for you with Virgo would be a 10. Or a 9. What would it be? No, an 8 is your. Yeah, an 8, I think. What's your willpower? Because that's going to be her damage just based on your willpower.
My willpower right here is 8.
Okay. Actually, well, yeah, it's 8. So she will deal 8 damage from the physique, 6 damage from the bolt from the attack. So that is 14. And then because it's a heavy ballista bolt, it's going to add 25 more damage. So that's going to be 39? Yeah, 39 damage. You do manage to take out one of the sections of the ballista. Its shield value has gone down. And so that is Virgo's action to use that. And so that would be your round. Actually, no, you could chant something and then have Virgo do that action for you. So you can retcon that slightly and say that you were chanting something. Is there something you'd like to chant?
No, but is there any way I can use my round to go ahead and
Reload?
I could use an action to go ahead and actually reload, yeah.
Technically no, but we'll allow it for rule of cool. So, yep, you reload the ballista and Virgo gets her second attack. Alright, we doing another accurate shot too?
Yeah, it's accurate.
Alright, you take out the second set of shields. This thing no longer has shields protecting it from this side. And it is fairly damaged. It's not broken below half, but it has certainly taken a lot of punishment. It only has 10 armor remaining on it now, no shielding. Alright, and I think that should be everybody except for Fandango. And so Fandango is a commander and uses his dancing moves. Actually, he jumps down, flutters softly to the ground, starts doing his dance moves to give all of his ladies the Empower boon, which doubles damage. And so he does the Lion's Dance to empower them to do double damage. They all aim their cloacas at him in unison. At this one right here, and they fire off 9 precise aimed shots. So I'm gonna roll this. Three miss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hit though. And this person is murdered. And that is, yes, absolutely taken out. And that is Fandango's round. And so now it is the enemy's round. This person, not particularly happy about what's going on, rushes forwards and uses the ballista. Or not ballista, oh god. It misfires for the first attack and clocks up. They try to do the second attack to break through that wall. And it does destroy the wall. I'm going to go ahead and remove that. And so they've broken through the wall with 2 of their 4 attacks. Sorry, let me clear that. And they also are a very strong warrior. They power leap over and go for Fandango with a mighty power overhanded strike with a big ultra greatsword. They go for broke. They try to kill Fandango in one mighty swing. that they carefully aim and deadly aim
Oh.
and critically
Oh,
hit,
no.
and Fandango has been murdered. Or at least would be murdered, but the magics protect him and he is at death's door and unconscious. As all the chickens in unison go, "Hook!" and all run in different directions, scattering to the wind. As their loyal husband has been knocked unconscious. Alright, that was a thing that happened. So, that was them. The approaching other 5 swimmers approach. They do have javelins, and they go to throw them at both Chili and Bardic. So the first one, 3 go for Chili.
Like,
I dodge.
Okay, you dodge one of them. The second one comes out for a crit. The third one comes out for a hit, and they were aimed shots trying to accurately hit you. So the first one's going to do 4 plus 6 is 20 damage on a crit, and then 10 damage for the second one. Now, do you want to say you dodged the crit one instead? For Chili?
Yeah, I'm gonna dodge the crit.
Okay. So that's good. So then you'll take 20 points of damage as the other 2 hit you. Alright, so let me see. 1, 10, 20 damage to Chili. Just kind of keep track of it a little bit. So 20 damage to Chili from these 3. They all pull out a second set of javelins and throw them at Chili again. For a hit, a miss, and a hit. So what's your defense right now on Chili?
Defense on him is
So these have 5 plus...
14.
Okay, yeah, because these are 10 plus 5 plus the roll. So, unfortunately, you do take another 20 damage, and I believe that puts you at death's door. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunate, but you are
Can
still
I use,
hanging in
can I
there.
use a counter? on any of them?
They all hit, unfortunately, and you weren't in the defensive state dodging. Otherwise, then you could have counterattacked. But also, you used your reaction to dodge, so no countering, unfortunately. Just unfortunate luck of the draw with the combat. So for the other 2, they go to throw their 4 shots at Baldic, who is currently in adamantine armor, so they're going to miss unless they critically hit. So they each pull out 6 of their last javelins, going for broke, and throw all 6 of them at you, carefully aiming
5.
and... Or 5?
I killed 1.
Oh, no, sorry. The 2 right here are attacking you multiple times. And so
Oh, okay.
that is a miss,
3.
a miss,
Miss.
a miss, a miss. So that's 4 rolls, 2 more rolls, a miss and a miss. All those you deflect effortlessly from their first volley of 6. Their second volley of 6 comes out. I don't think they're gonna hit you. Nope. 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 And nope. So you just have like your double shields up, and it's just ting 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 as 6 attacks come at you, and they all look really frustrated, and so they try to break through the roots down here. And with all 5 of them there, they do manage to break through the roots and enter into the water system under the place. And that is it for the enemies that we know of. Or is it? As... what would be a cool looking one? Sure. 3 assassins from stealth leap out to strike at our unassuming dragon friend over here. These were the stealthy ones from earlier that rolled a 6. And so, Mr. I don't need to defend myself, probably should have defended yourself, unfortunately. Not picking on you, it's just you were the only one available for them to attack. So one of them goes to do a precise strike on you. For a fail. They careful aim and deadly aim it, trying to get that crit fish on you. And that I do not think will beat your defense. Let me see. So they've got 6 accuracy, plus a 4 is 10, plus 10 is 20. What is your defense on tier?
Is my defense is where do I find that?
It's going to be at the very bottom of the character sheet. Bottom middle. I think it is 20, if I'm not mistaken. Because you should have... Or no, it might be 22.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Is it 22?
It is. I'm a dragon soul, correct?
Yes. I sent you your character sheet in a private message. Let me just look at it real fast.
Oh, dragon soul.
Level 3 is 20 defense on the nose.
Yes.
So unfortunately, this will hit you with a roll of a 4. And so it will not critically hit you, though. But unless you use a reaction of some sort, you are going to take 10 plus 6, 16 damage from that precise strike.
Okay.
Okay, and the other one goes to precise strike as well from stealth. With a careful aim, deadly aim. For a crit.
Oh.
Do you let that hit you, or do you barrel roll it for a chance? Or endure
Barrel roll.
pain? Alright, barrel roll.
Barrel.
Alright, so that one does not connect to you. The third one goes for its precise strike, deadly aim. And will hit... No, will miss by just 1. And so all 3 of them have done their first attack. And they are level 3 rogues. And so they are going to attack a second time. Also with precise strike. For a deadly aimed on that one will critically hit you. For... what is that? 16, so 32 damage from that one. The other one, unfortunately, critically hits you too, which would bring you to death's door. And the final one goes to execute you, attempting to finish you off and leave you unconscious unless you get healed. And unfortunately does, as the 3 assassins have done their assassination job. And then they all 3 roll stealth and disappear into the darkness. Not to be seen. Alright, so we have 2 people down but not out. People can be healed and revived. And it is now the player's first round. Player round 1. That was a spicy start to the fight for both sides included. Alright.
Question, the water system, and the only water thing here is well.
Yep.
So...
The well or the
Okay.
toilets, one of the two. That's where they're coming up. And
Where is the toilet?
That's a good question. I would say there's probably a toilet. This is the bedroom area. We'll say there's a toilet nearby here. We'll say it's probably right here. That's the toilet. So they got the well and the
Question,
toilet.
wait, let me see if my armor, any armor white shirts has like healing stuff or something. Give
None
me
of
a
your
second.
armors heal. Everybody does have 2 health potions that they can drink. While you're knocked unconscious, you can't drink one, but someone
Yeah.
else healing you will wake you back up.
Okay, then I jump through the window and give healing potion to Chili.
Okay. So that uses your item action, your use tool action, but you are back to 10 health and no longer unconscious. And so you have your full action available, sir. Why does it show you as frightened? There we are. Alright, so what are we doing with... so Opender saves your butt. That's good. What do you do now, Chili Nipples? With the life you have been given.
Wow. Are the enemies still at the water, or they just disappeared?
So they went through the water system and are somewhere in the water. We don't know where, but they are probably going to pop out of either the well or the toilet.
So, in that case,
My cat's dancing to the music.
Question, I use my bonus action or action to heal him?
So it uses your full action. There's not a bonus action in this system. Your action can
Okay.
be to use maneuvers, cast a spell, recite a chant, defend yourself, or use a tool. That's the bulk of what your item or your action can do. And so you used a tool, which was a health potion, to heal 10 points on your friend and get them back conscious.
Can I still speak or I can't?
Yeah, speaking's free. And you have a lot of actions that are considered free actions that you can still use.
I recommend to Chili that he will heal up himself even more because he is looking dangerously low on health.
Yep. They also do have the
And
ability
the
to barrier
enemies
themselves too.
are still away. They are a long way from us, so we can catch up to them and help our teammates after you heal up.
Sounds like a good plan. Are you there, Chili?
so,
Yep.
Yep. Well, let's go with that plan.
Like a good plan.
I want to put an ice dome or a construct over that well.
Ooh, smart choice. Now getting to it's
Oh.
going to be the problem. 'Cause you're
Yeah,
currently
that's not
outside
a
the
problem.
keep. All right.
I've got the icy.
Can I use spatial teleportation or transportation
Oh yeah,
to bring him inside?
definitely. So you would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sprint 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you trot over quickly and use spatial translocation to bamf your ally from 12 range of way, which should be perfect. And you can bamf them as close to the well as you would like, because that's within right here would be I think 12 squares.
Yeah, that's totally fine because the construct actually is within 12 range. So
Okay, I'll shunt you over there. Yoink.
You know what would be funny if the enemy just drowned themselves?
Yeah. They are Aquans, though. I'll go ahead and give you a hint. They are Aquans, as you could tell. So their ability to breathe underwater is unparalleled.
Oh.
So I'm gonna force construct, put a dome over that well.
Okay. Remind me the radius of it. I think it can be like anywhere from like small to like 4 square.
It is up to. It says erect a wall up to 20 units long and 10 units high, or dome up to 4 radius made of ice within 15 level
Okay.
and 4 range.
That's perfect. So you absolutely shred them in, or not shred, is what I'm looking for. You lock them in for any that would come out of the dome. And that is your spell, so that uses mana. And otherwise, you still have plenty of movement.
Let's see what else.
And there is that warrior right here on the other side of the gate, who is brutally injured Fandango, who is unconscious. And our friend
Come
Tira
on,
is
then.
unconscious.
Fandango's unconscious?
Yes.
Yes.
There's something I can do, unfortunately.
Pretty key.
Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing I can do for him, but let's see what I can do for this person.
You do get your special skates if you want to go faster.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get close to that enemy that's next to Fandango.
Also, Daylight, Virgo does still have their attack action available because when you cast a spell, they can use whatchamacallit. What's the word I'm looking for? They can do one
Celestial
action.
alignment attack.
Yes, that.
Okay. Let's see.
All right,
Can
so you.
I have Virgo? I wouldn't be able to chant revive to bring back Fandango, right?
Not right now because you've already cast a spell with Daylight.
Okay. Let's have Virgo shoot this other warrior.
Okay. So the warrior did assume a defensive posture before ending their round last time. They've got their greatsword up, kind of blocking like a shield. Their ultra greatsword. So they do have increased block right now. So if you do an aimed shot, that does ignore their block.
See that?
All right, roll it. And would you like to careful aim, deadly aim that to roll again and get a crit on a 5 or a 6?
Let's do it.
Oh my god, you just blew her up. Okay, she's dead. So, she would be if she didn't have a reaction to barrel roll. So she does barrel roll backwards at the very last second as this bolt would have cleaved straight through her head. You would have done... Oh, how much damage? 25, 10, 6. That would have been 40. You would have done 92 damage. That would have absolutely killed her. And it ignores her no critting thing from blocking because it's a aim shot. So yes, very smart move. Unfortunately, she did have a reaction, but she no longer does have a reaction. And Chili, you can make one free attack as part of casting a spell. What attack would you like to do on her now that she cannot defend herself and is no longer blocking because she had to dodge?
I want to do Precise Strike.
All right, roll it.
Dice. Son of a-
Yes, it would be a shame if you could, I don't know, careful aim and deadly aim that.
Let's see. Careful aim?
Yep, it'd be 2 more stamina if you want to reroll and get a crit on a 5 or a 6. Or you could just do 1 stamina to reroll.
I'll do one stamina.
Okay. Roll it. Oh, the double 1's coming out for the fails, unfortunately. So how does your character fail? Do you summon your ice weapon and then it just like melts, or what happens?
Yeah, I summon my ice weapon and it just evaporates in my hands. It like literally shakes. It doesn't want to do anything and it just evaporates.
That's great. And you're like, this has never happened before, I promise.
Performance anxiety, I swear.
Yep. Hey, HBG 2004, welcome to chat. If you're interested, we are allowing people to join in, but it's getting a little late for that. But we are playing a fun game called Pathways to Adventure. And definitely, if you have any questions, just ask in chat, and we'll be sure to answer. It's my own system that's vaguely based off 5th edition, but certainly not a 5th edition hack. It's its own game. So, but yeah. So welcome to chat and thanks for joining. And they immediately left. That's funny.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, it happens a lot. Or someone like checks in and then immediately like, oh god, I got mentioned. Let me run away. So very, very good turn. So the only person left is our unconscious friend. So it is now enemies round. I'm gonna roll stealth one more time to see what happens with them. They rolled pretty good. So they are somewhere, we don't know where though. Oh no. This is very unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. So, two of them rush forwards from stealth. On silent paws, these two cats come to strike you with 2 precise strikes. Nay, they do 2 flurries. 6 attacks come out. But they're only going to hit on a crit, it looks like. So one of them you managed to block at the last second with all 3 of the strikes. The other 3 attacks come out. And none of them connect, even with your lowered dodge from not being able to see them coming. So they both look at each other and they go, "Nyah!" And they jump in for 2 precise strikes. For a crit fail, it's going to be careful aimed and will hit you. And the other attack is 5, and 1. And then... So 2 precise strikes will unfortunately strike you. What is your current health point total? Because I think they just downed you, but because you had 10 health points from the potion, and that was all you got, right? For Frosty?
Yeah, he had like 10 HP.
Okay. Do you want to retcon and say that you put your level 2 shield on yourself before this happened?
Just leave it as it happened that way it happened.
We just going with it then? No retcon?
Yep.
Alright, you unfortunately are back at death's door. So the first one knocks you down, and the second one they go to knock you out. And they knock you out, unfortunately. So you back up, you did cool things, and then blit, back down. And so she just kind of kicks your corpse to the side a little bit. Well, not your corpse, but your body. And goes to grab the trebuchet, or not trebuchet, the, whatchamacallit, ram.
Ballista?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, and she goes to attack the gate with the ballista. For a hit, which does 25 damage to it, halving its health. She does a second attack with it, and it misfires again. And so the gate is half down, but still there. And the third rogue appears. And that was as far as they could run. And so that is the rogue's turn. That's the warrior's turn. The chickens are still running around with their heads cut off, basically. I gotta roll to see which direction these guys are going. Okay, 4 of them pop up in the well and are stuck there. Very confused, seeing an ice dome above themselves. They start to try to break out. And how much health does your wall have? I think it has quite a bit. Do you remember, Frosty?
Say that again?
How much health does your wall have?
It has 20 HP per level.
Okay, and we're level 3, so it's got 60 health. So I'm just going to rule that they eventually break it, but it takes all of their attacks combined to do that. And the remaining one is not seen currently. Let's appear here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Daylight, give me a perception roll to see if you notice this thing coming or not. Ooh, let me roll their hide roll and see how well they did. They beat you by just a smidgen. Alright, you unfortunately get attacked by the one that came up from the toilet. And it goes in for a set of flurry attacks trying to hit you and knock you out. For a miss, and a miss. Alright, so its first surprising strikes of flurries at you. You manage to dodge, block with your saddlebag armor. And then it goes for another set of flurries, trying desperately to land a hit on your horsey person. And 2 hits will hit you unless you barrel roll one of them.
I will barrel roll 1.
Okay. And so, 1 will hit you for 6 plus 4 is 10 damage. And that is it for the enemy rounds. It is now the player round 2.
I have a question because I chose animated armament as one of my ability armaments, and it says I increase shield to 6, make 6 attacks per return. Right?
Yes, I believe so.
So that means I get extra 6 armor, or
Your shield, whatever the value of your shield is on your character sheet, actually increases from whatever it is to a 6. So I think it goes from a 4 to a 6, so it would add 2 defense to you.
okay? Can I go to the barista through the log? I mean to here.
Sure.
From here.
Yeah, with your flying armor, you definitely can.
So I switch my armor and to the flying armor, and taunt the Adrix, the one with one that attacks Twilight.
All right, roll it. All right, you obliterate them.
5.
We don't even need to add the damage. They are gone. All right, and there are 4 remaining down below. There are the 3 assassins, and then the warrior who is still at full health. And
Can I yell for Valhalla like my
Yes.
character?
Yes.
For Valhalla!
All right. Just for fun, roll a leadership roll. Let's see if you inspire everybody to get morale back.
Did I roll because I lag?
It didn't roll on my screen. Oh, now it rolled 3 times.
Oh.
You succeeded.
5, 4, and 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
everybody got a morale point back. They're starting to rally a little bit. So we still got... You've used your action to use the item. You rallied your groups. You took out the enemy. And Daylight. It's getting a little desperate here. You got 2 allies that are looking real rough. What are we going to do about that?
I'm on the floor.
Let's see. Let me make a friend.
All right. Who are we making a friend with?
This guy right here.
The warrior?
Yep.
All right. So we got to make a friend with the warrior. The warrior tries desperately to resist this friendship attempt. And rolls a 1. All right. You do have to get closer, though. Make a friend does have a range limit. What's the limit on it? I think it's 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think you get to about right here. Wait, you're a pony that can fly. You can just fly in a straight line over here. I forgot about that.
The mighty Daylight.
Alright, so you do make a friend. This person becomes friendly and no longer an enemy. And says, "Oh, you're willing to pay me to spare you? Well, I am easily bought. How about 500 credits for a friend? And I'll even take
Well-
care of the ram for you so they can't break in."
How about, since you're my friend and you love me, you're gonna use that ram and you're gonna take out and you're gonna fight your old allies.
She says, "Double it to 1,000 and I'll make sure that I blender them to a fine pulp."
Let's do it.
Alright. So we'll go ahead and play her on the player round. So she goes in and does a Blade Storm to try to hit all 3 of them, careful aiming and deadly aiming it. Which is good, because she rolled a 1 and a 4. All 3 of them barrel roll away at the last second before they get blendered from her second attack, or her first attack. So then she moves in between 2 of them and does another careful aimed deadly attack for a crit, taking out both of them. We'll just make him unconscious with deleting. And that was her second attack. Her third attack, she rushes in and dual strikes this guy. With careful aim, deadly aim, you losing the last of her stamina. and does connect with even a 2 because it ignores dodge, which is the majority of their defense, and does enough damage to actually take them out. That worked out well. Well, that happened. And then Virgo is remaining, and this person is not an enemy, and there are 4 enemies left inside, and that is it for the player round, I believe, unless Virgo does something. Because you did chant. You were getting some mileage out of that make a friend. Holy shit.
Hey man, making a friend works. Let me bring back in Scrappy.
All right. Scrappy comes back up. Brrr.
And
Crawls back up.
then can I have him? I can't have anyone go ahead and shoot these guys a revive potion, right? Or any health?
Yeah, they would need a health potion to revive them, or you would have to heal them, something to that effect. So yeah, you could give Scrappy or Virgo the potion, and they could go deliver it.
Let's do that.
All right, so Virgo takes your potion, leaps off, sprints over, and administers the potion to Chili. So Chili, you are back at 10 health once again. No longer unconscious, and you have your full action available to you. There are 4 enemies lined up in a row. What would you like to do with these 4
Question.
enemies? Yes.
Chili had he was after enemies, so
So he went unconscious and hasn't had his round, this player round yet. So now that he's been awakened, he actually does get the round.
oh, okay, good
Yeah.
Thank you.
Phantasmal armor.
for explaining.
Put it on myself.
That's something you probably would have done before the fight, and so we can just assume you've already got that armor on. So that'll give you a total of 10 armor plus your other defenses.
Shoot him in the face.
So anyways, I started blasting. I forget, do you have any area effect spells? That would be really handy in this circumstance if you do.
No, I don't.
You do have Blade Storm, which can hit everything around you. You could take out 3 of them potentially with 2 of those.
Where's that at? I don't see it under my attack spells.
It's one that you could have easily picked up, but it might not be there at default level. Let me scroll down.
Yeah, I'll use Blade Storm then.
Oh, you do have
Hit him with the
Arcane Wave.
chocolate rain.
Yeah, I was gonna use Arcane Wave, but it doesn't exactly have any AoE other than a
1,
cone.
2,
But
3, 4, 5,
are they
6,
lined up?
8. Yeah, you can get here, blast 3 of them, and then move in and Blade Storm to hit them if they're still alive. That would be pretty awesome. Alright, so your frigid Arcane Wave fires forth from you. Roll your attack. Jesus Christ, they're dead! They're dead! Alright, so yeah, you're probably going to do more than they have health. Let's just do the math real quick. So Arcane Wave for you is going to do 2 times your intellect plus 15.
Intellect is 2. What's 4 times 15?
Let's see, so it's 4. You said your intellect's 4, is that right?
It's 2, but since it said it's 2 times.
Oh, so yeah, so that's 4 plus
15
15 is
intellect.
19 doubled is enough to kill 3 of them. And so 3 of them are gone, and 1 is left, and you still have 1 free attack now as part of casting a spell. Getting that
case,
Gish playstyle in there with the melee and magic.
In that case, yeah, I'll use overwhelmed.
Ooh, fun. Going for the big hit. All right, roll it. We're going to careful aim that and deadly aim it, maybe?
I'm gonna go deadly aim with that.
All right, get that 5 or a 6. Let's go. 33% chance. Let's go. And they're gone. And we have defeated all of the enemies. The combat is over on round 2. So in the span of what effectively is 20 seconds, technically 30 because you had the initial round, in just half a minute, this bloody, brutal combat is over. All the enemies are left unconscious on the ground, and you have succeeded, at least presumably for now, in having defended Twilight or Daylight Twinkle and her money. Or have we? As you hear flapping in the distance. And we will end it there as you hear the leathery wings of flapping in the distance. And so, thank you guys so much for playing. What we like to do at the end of our sessions, since it is 4:23 in the morning here and getting pretty late for everybody, we'd like to ask 3 questions. And the question is, what was the coolest thing that happened for you and your character? What was something that this game helps you feel better about in your real life, like stress relief or social interaction, something like that? Made you feel less depressed, whatever. And then lastly, something you learned. So for our brand new player, Open Dirka.
Yes. Firstly, it pretty much stress relieved me. I didn't play D&D in quite a while, like in half a year or something like that, so I forgot a lot of stuff. Thanks to that, I pretty much want to play even more with you guys. It's fun community. So I will be for sure playing next week. At least I'll try to.
Yeah, glad to have more people join the group. Let me put that roll on
The
you for
best
Discord.
thing that happened to my character was the inspiration that I did. The inspiration check. I didn't do much, but it was funny.
Yeah.
But my character just yelled for Valhalla and everyone got buff. Small one, but still. Even though he's not, even that. And I think that's all for now, from my side. It was very fun,
Nice.
at
Well,
least.
thank you so much. We really love the feedback, and it's great that you were able to just join from chat. That's what we always love to see. We haven't had that happen in a long while, so we really love having new people. All right, so next up, let's do the person, unfortunately, that was knocked unconscious, Tira. What was your 3 questions? I know we haven't got to talk to you in a while because you've been down, but sorry about that. You got assassinated by 3 dudes.
Yeah.
So let's hear yours.
I had a great time. What I really enjoyed about it was the fact that it was a tower defense. We had to create defense. Like, okay, man, this is dope, man. There's something that I find really dope, and there's something I did want to talk to you about. If I want to be able to create a war game military style.
Ooh,
For
nice.
instance, if I want to do it with a few other Marines.
Yeah. Yeah, you could easily adapt this system to play that for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, I definitely would help you with that. We can make modern military classes if you want, like different branches of Marines or different Air Force and stuff like that. That would be really
Space
cool.
Force.
Yeah, let's do it.
So that's what I really liked about this. It showed me just how small it can go. Like, oh man, I can turn this into a war game, because whenever I link up with my Marines and we play chess a lot, like, well, that's a war game in itself.
Yeah.
But if I can just do this with some toys, some little army men, that would be just better hands-on to work with theory.
Yeah,
So
for
that's
sure.
something that you've taught me. Like, oh man, this is really cool. But this game specifically, I really love the tower defense aspect. I really love how we had to work as a team, as we usually do.
Yeah.
But I didn't like how I got knocked out so quickly.
Yeah, that was rough. And I didn't... It wasn't intended to punish you, but if you had used your class features, the level 2 ones, you actually would have survived that. Probably at half health. And you could have actually killed all 3 of them with the retaliation strikes. So... I always say if your character ever gets in a situation where you're kind of out in the field and you're in a risky situation, it's always better to try to like defend up a little bit, perhaps, even if you're not sure you're going to get attacked, because you just never know when assassins are going to jump you. And my whole rule for them, just to play it fair, was the first persons they could get to that were isolated were who they were going to jump. And so it unfortunately just happened to be you. So I always set rules like that for stealth creatures so that it's fair and I'm not like cheating by just teleporting them across the map. Because they were basically over here initially and then walked here when he failed the roll to see them. Because they saw the abomination here, so they walked here, and then they saw you do your crazy, punching out both turrets thing, and said, oh shit, we have to kill this guy, and so they sprinted from over there, and that's how they surrounded you, so. And they rolled a 6 on their stealth, otherwise you could have saw him coming, probably, so. So that's how that played out, unfortunately. So I thought they were going to heal you from a distance, so I was like, he'll be fine, and then they're just like, nah, he can take a nap.
I felt abandoned.
Yeah, you were abandoned by your party.
There was just like 3 people that we had to heal.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Bro, I'm a dwarf. I'm very slow, even especially my adamant armor. I couldn't do anything. I mean, if I didn't know that we had teleportation spells even. So yeah, that's a thing. I thought to Chili to heal up because I didn't know that Twilight had teleportation spells, and then I know that Chili had ice powers, but didn't know that he could do domes around people.
Yeah, that dome was
And
really
I took
pivotal.
my thing. Yeah, that it helped very much. The dome, it was very helpful. It used an entire turn of like 4 people.
Yeah, you took care of 4 people and then set them up to be absolutely murdered by you. So I think we know what your favorite thing is going to be.
A fun thing about me was always that I they miss like 12 attacks because of my armor 27 piece of AC.
Yeah, that is blocked.
That was
everything.
funny.
All right, so
By the way, so you thought if they hit a crit, they would hit me, but Adamant says that if the AC is something my Adamant crit doesn't always hit when I have Adamant armor.
So the crits will hit, but it doesn't do the bonus damage. And so they won't double the damage. They'll still hit you, because that's the only way you can be hit for the most part. When you have that much defense, is a critical hit, but it won't do the double damage. So it gives you the bonus of defending without having to actually defend.
And I'm very used to having roll dice d20, so d6 dice is pretty funny because it's easier to hit like 1 or 6, so it has funnier moments for me.
It has more impactful swingy moments. All right, let's hear from Nate, our sparkle of the hour. Our ray of sunshine, who made friends with people to beat the encounter, something I never saw coming a mile away, quite literally. And I rolled a nat 1 to prevent it, so I'm like, you made a good friend.
I made a great friend. Thought I was going to get more negotiation out of it, but you know what? She was definitely worth her payment.
All right, and if you want to keep her as a friend, I'm going to name her. She's going to be... Eel Tooth. What's an opposite thing for break? Tooth Wrecker.
Chipper.
Tooth Chipper, even better. She's gonna be Leyland Fangbreaker's long lost twin sister.
I would have said her scrawny cousin, but that worked too.
Scrawny cousin. No, she's pretty buff. She's just not Leyland buff. But yeah, just remind me that she's a thing. And the old Tooth Chipper.
Yep.
And she'll be your buddy now, so she can come on fights with you guys if you pay her enough. So that'll be fun. So we made a permanent friend. I think that's my favorite thing from this session. And let's hear.
I'm just gonna be hopping off.
I gotta go. All right, man. It was a pleasure as always. I'll definitely catch you next week or before then if you want to chat before.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Take care, man.
Bye bye.
All right. So Nate, thing you learned and thing it helped you with.
Thing I learned just was to go and kind of trust the team more. Go ahead and kind of have that whole tower defense was something that was really, really cool on here. It was definitely a different style of fighting rather than just, the arena.
Yeah, you had objectives and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, and then just trying to kind of figure out the different layout, the way we can kind of like work together and kind of fight everyone. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, and you were the lose condition. You were the main thing that I had to try to get to, but I just couldn't. You guys
Yeah.
played so well. Like I was like, okay, I'm gonna be able to sneak up and like right here. I'm gonna be able to go through the sewers here. They'll never see me coming from the toilet. And your guys like, okay, so there's a waterway entrance here. Where could they go? And it's like, oh, they got me there. And I was really trying to get you. Like I was trying my hardest to be like, these are tactical enemies. They're gonna know what they're doing, and you guys fucked them over every time.
You almost got me when I wasn't looking.
Yep, that one almost got you, but then it rolled like 5 2s in a row or something on flurries. The dice said
That was a
no.
good one. No. But no, it was a good game. And then just overall, if anything, it's fun. Always hanging out.
Yeah,
And
social.
I like the name on there. Nate Late. I'll be always a little late, but we always have a good time.
Yeah, for sure. And my only regret is that his sister couldn't join us, but it's just her job, unfortunately. Gotta be a nurse.
Gotta be a nurse. Gotta make that moolah.
All right, and Frosty, my friend, bringing up the rear,
What up?
going down but never out.
Pickles.
Well, favorite part of the game is getting knocked out twice and getting revived twice.
Yep. Coming back and kicking ass on all 4 of those dudes.
Yep.
They got their comeuppance. They thought they had you in the first round, but no.
One thing I learned is I still gotta get into the habit of role playing, which
Mhm.
I'm still kind of trying to get the hang of. I'm not used to that, so
Yeah.
I'm still trying to.
Find your character's
there are
voice,
times where I'm like,
essentially.
yeah, or like just random scenarios, but I'm still trying to figure out how to do all that.
Yeah. Well, I think this would also be a good session to chop up with your video editing skills, because a lot happened, and we could take out a lot of the breaks in between and stuff, and the ums and the ers. I think this would be a good one for you. What do you think?
Yeah, like this would be good to
Nice.
try out.
Cool.
I'll definitely try that.
And so, thing you learned, and then thing it helped you with.
Definitely getting the hang of how to use the character.
Mhm.
The starting to understand how the certain skills at certain levels are actually implemented in,
Yeah.
and how to use those. So help a lot with that.
Yeah, and you got a lot of new toys all at once, so it's kind of hard to remember them all. Like your barrier shield, that would have saved your bacon, I think, against the second time when you get knocked out, because it gives you like a whopping 40 barrier or something ridiculously good.
That's the one thing that I was wondering. Is it one thing is it the thing that I need to cast before a fight, or can I do it on the fly?
It's a 1-round effect, so it's something you can do on the fly. Let me make sure I didn't word it incorrectly. The intent is you should be able to use it. Oop, wrong thing.
I mean, no, sorry, not the berry. The armor. The armor.
Oh, the armor. Yeah, you can cast that before a fight. It lasts for like a full minute. Oh,
Can I
I'm
do
so
that on the
stupid.
fly?
You should not have gone down that one time, because as a reaction, you could cast Ice Shell. So you gain the 40 extra
Oh.
health for that 1 round after doing it. It expends a Sculpt charge, but you get that extra 40 health. So you actually would have survived that attack pair of attacks from the whatchamacallits.
That's the one thing I was wondering when I was trying that. When I asked about the counter, I was like, I'm pretty sure I have something in here that'll kind of just mitigate some of that damage, but I completely spaced out that I had the ice shell.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so I was like, okay, well, I was looking at the skills, see if it was in there, but I completely spaced out going all the way up to see the features on level 3.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I
and
was
we
like,
also never used your Blade Waltz feature, but that's fine because you never had a moment to, because everything was already dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely got vengeance on those guys. That was very satisfying, taking out 4 guys at once.
Yeah, I was buying my time.
Yeah, I was over here like,
Okay.
man, I'm gonna get him next round, and you're like, nope. like Ray of Frost or Wave of Frost, and then Butcher. You got 2 crits in a row, I think, on that, if I recall.
Yeah. My original plan was to put the wall up at the river so they couldn't even cross it.
Ah, I gotcha. But unfortunately, you were not Johnny on the spot with the draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was smart, though. You definitely got good use out of the ice wall, good use out of your AoE. Yeah, just good use in general. Very much played the character as I kind of envisioned it to be played, so very awesome. And yeah, I think that's everybody. So you guys have been absolutely awesome as always. And we'll wrap things up so I can go to bed, wake up, and play more games. So, for our new friend, whose name I keep forgetting, for Opander, if you
Open
want...
Decker.
Open Decker? Okay. Open Decker. Open Durka, is that
Yes.
right? Open Durka. Okay, so for Open Durka, if you do want to play more, we do have another game here that's coming on in how many hours from now? Let's see, it's 5 o'clock to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So in 8 hours from now, we're having another game with another group of people that is starting. So if you are free then and want to join, you are more than welcome to.
That okay. Sure then. I'll try. I'll try to join.
Okay. Well, that'll be awesome. I'm going to get me some 8 hours of sleep between now and then, so because it is 4 o'clock in the morning, so...
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you all for watching. You guys have a good one. Bye.
Nachos.
Yeah.